Howdy part-timer. I take 1 day off. I take 1 day off and you call me a part-timer. On Thanksgiving weekend, I take 1 day off, but he calls me a part-timer. My God. Hello, everybody flooding in. How is everybody doing on this fantastic Sunday, everybody? I was not live yesterday, but I'm live today. And it is December 1st, everybody. You know what that means. The Charlie Brown-esque Christmas tree. Do we like it? I think it's looking worse every year. One of the legs broke. I think I need to throw it out after this year. Get a new one. I've had that one for like, I don't know, 3 years now. I love the small Christmas tree. I miss the lava lamp. You already missed the lava lamp. It looks a little wobbly, brother, because it is. It's also... Let me show you guys how shitty this tree is. Look. It looks full. I have to, okay, listen. I have to push all of the things to the front so you can't see it. But the other half of the tree is just like not there. Like it is so bad. Yeah, you're keeping it. Does Buddy weed whack it before stream? What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Where does it get stored when it's not the holidays? In a bin with the hat that's on Bob and other random Christmas decorations. And it gets stuffed in there, right? And then I take it out around, you know, Thanksgiving and fix it. Did you get a haircut? I did, but I also just didn't really do my hair very well today. But, you know, it's short, so it doesn't really fucking matter. How's your Thanksgiving? Good. How was yours? But chat, today, I didn't even say what we were doing. Today, we are doing reacts, obviously, but we're also doing a mystery box beer review at the end of stream, right? Because if I do it before, I'll be drunk, and then I'm not going to be able to do reacts. Low-key, don't want to drink today. I was up till 6 in the morning last night, literally talking to my friends about aliens and death for like, I don't know, probably 4 hours. And so I'm running on, you know, not that much sleep. Somebody said, I want to kill you. Mods, could we ban that person? Thank you. Yeah, can we get them out of here? Thanks, mods. Chunkles for the 3. Have you heard the body cam has zombies now? Played it last night. It's low-key nightmare fuel. You should try it out. The body cam game? I should. Gungus and Converse for the sub. Could you resend it in the video? Could somebody resend body cam in the game session tab and put like zombies is out? Because I'll play that, yeah. Also, if you guys have any games you want to play or videos you want to react to, video session tab, game session tab, it's fun. Most of the videos are watch games I play. Converse and Nick for the sub. Zytic, Alper, your SLS, Lil Cosmo, Gun, Big Tasty, Smelly, Tyrell, Plub, Blaze, Captain Bruh, Michael, Miley, Asia, I Will, I Am, and Mittens for the sub. The Tomato and FRV for the sub. Anyways, chat, we're starting out with reacts today, and then we're going to get into the mystery box beer review. Tomorrow is the start of the Minecraft SMP. Dub in the chat. It should start around 5, but it might start. I'll probably be live around like 4:50 to explain what the SMP will be. And then there'll be like a whole intro for everybody that's doing it when we join the world. We're probably going to join around 5:20 is when it'll probably start EST. And then we're probably going to game that for like 5-6 hours. So it'll probably be a longer stream tomorrow. Probably a regular stream today. Tuesday is the Block Wars Twitch Rivals event where we're playing for 100K for the Nature Conservancy. It's a charity event for Twitch Rivals, which is nice. It's also going to be like a little Christmas-themed thing, so that'll be cool. There's a lot of Twitch streamers in there, a lot of known Minecrafters, a lot of known streamers. Wednesday's going to be a horror day. Thursday's going to be the Gingerbread House stream where me and Brooke just annually build gingerbread houses and yap to chat. The money that makes on the VOD channel and the main channel is going to get split 50-50 to Toys for Tots and Salvation Army. That'll be in the month of December. So when the videos get posted in like January 1st or whenever I'm live in January, I'll show you guys the finalized revenue. And then whatever those two videos on the VOD channel and the main channel make combined will go to those two charities. I think it's a better idea than me just doing a regular Tale to 5 stream for that, because it is a short, like hour and a half gingerbread stream. So we're not really going to raise that much money on stream. So I thought, why not make it an annual tradition to donate the money from those videos to charities that are, Christmas or holiday related. Friday's going to be Marvel Rivals, the release of that. We're going to start out with that at like 3. We'll be live early, and then we'll do reacts. And then Saturday is more MCSMP and as also the Streamer Awards. I don't know if I'm able to watch that on stream or not yet. If I am, obviously we will. If not, then I'll watch it off stream because I got nominated. So that'll be fun. Faint, Matt, and Frost for the sub, Trashy for the sub, Nyan for the 3. Oh, and the charity stream with Brooke, not the gingerbread one. The other one got moved back to like late December, early January. Japer for the sub, Nyan for the 3. I'm the guy with a broken arm. I broke it wrestling. I got into a fight yesterday and broke the guy's nose with a cast. Am I badass? Yes, this happened. I don't know if I would say you're a badass. I would say that was probably a pretty crazy idea. I would say avoid fights in general, but I mean, it's good that you're okay. Doll for the sub, Trashy, and Frost for the sub, Matt, Faint, Wacky for the 3. Is there a way to submit an unban request in your Discord? For being banned in Discord? I don't know. Do any of my Twitch mods that are also Discord mods know that? Maybe. I don't know. MrBeast upload? I know. We didn't watch the last MrBeast upload before then, but this one I feel like we have to give it a watch because Ronaldo's in it. Do we watch that? And Big Justice. I've not seen it, but I've seen a clip where the Costco boys are in this, and so I feel like I need to watch this. The Costco guys are in this. Ronaldo's in this. There's a lot of people, so we got to watch that. Then we have a video on Balkan serial killers. Neanderthals were absolute freaks of nature. Armored MMA. This might be copyrighted out the dick. Brady. I don't know if he's here. Brady. Brother, you're going to have to check that. Don't know if that's copyrighted or not. Don't know the legality on armored MMA. Where they fight each other with like medieval axes and shit. That'll be fun to watch. Then we have the most chaotic hijack in history. Ideally, we get through all of these. Not that many reacts, but also because I want to do the mystery box at the end, which will probably take an hour and a half, where I have to bring out the table and we're going to be unboxing and trying a bunch of random beers that I ordered from a mystery box. So that'll be cool. Oh, we have another one of those we'll do another day, and then the most popular beer brands is another stream that we're probably going to do soon. And then we have to do the cooking stream as well. There's so many fucking stream ideas we got to pack into the next 2 months, chat. So you better be locked in for content. Anyways, this has 52 million views in a day. Is that his most viewed video in that time span? New Fortnite season, though? Well, oh. Should we play the new Fortnite season? Not today. When should we play the new Fortnite season? If we don't this week, we will next week. Is it good? Is the new Fortnite season good? We're not playing it today, chat. We're not playing it today. Brother said now. You're crazy. No, I'm not doing that. It is good. It's a new chapter. Do they have the OG and the new map separated? Are you sick? No, I'm just tired. Movement's terrible. They changed the movement. React to the Fortnite live event from yesterday. No, I just heard it was like a concert with a bunch of artists. It's coming out on December 6th. OG comes out December 6th. So what's out now? Just the new map? Why is your voice deeper? Did you get older? Well, I do age, and I'm also tired. And usually when men are tired, their voice sounds deeper. As the stream goes on, I presume that my voice will get a little higher pitched. Have you ever talked to like your grandpa when it's like he just woke up? And it'll sound all deep and it'll be like that, and then and then it like slowly as like they wake up, they get higher pitched. Is that relatable? I just remember when I was like 6 and my grandpa would come stumbling out at 7 a.m. My grandpa died. I'm sorry to hear that, man. When he was alive. I'm saying you'd walk out, they would be fucking sipping coffee, just fucking like sound like an ogre. FRV for the sub. Rohan, I don't. Veloci, Siwan, Dale, and J-Per for the sub. All right. Caleb for the 3. Can't wait for the S&P. I thought it was today because I'm in Australia, so I'm a day ahead. Also, it's fucking 5 a.m. for me. You should drop the playlist. You got some heat on there. Which playlist? GVC for the 3. You're always telling people to get help they need. I hope you do, and you are doing well. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate that nice message. I'm doing fine as of right now, but I appreciate that. All right. You're making me have to yawn? Yeah, that's a biological instinct. If I yawn, now that you're saying, okay. How many people just yawned there? You know, that's a pack thing. That's because we're animals. And it's supposed to be like, I don't know, so where we get on the same cycle or some shit. If you see someone, even another animal yawn, like, have you ever seen your dog yawn? Even thinking about yawning makes you want to yawn. I am for the 10. Happy holidays, my favorite part-timer and alcoholic. Would donate more, but I'm saving for Christmas. Well, thank you for the 10. And I'm not an alcoholic. Padilla for the sub, as I'm about to do a bunch of drinking later this stream. I kind of don't want to drink, if I'm being honest. Actually, I'm lying, chat. I'm shaking in excitement. I'm shaking in excitement to drink, dude. Look at me. I'm fucking so excited. I just can't wait. All right. First video. Beat Ronaldo, win $1 million. We haven't watched a MrBeast video in fucking months. I don't know if this... this can't just be about Ronaldo, because I know the Costco guys are in this from TikTok. But, I mean, I think he's kind of the main play here. Weren't they just on... Wasn't MrBeast just on Ronaldo's podcast? How much do you think that watch is? Probably fucking $1 million, dude.
If this subscriber can beat Ronaldo in a 1v1, I'm going to give him $1 million. In this video, you are going to see the greatest, oh my gosh, the strongest, and the fastest athletes on the
Bro's bringing back Tom Brady. Oh, he got speed in this shit?
entire planet compete against normal people, starting with Tom Brady.
Dude, they got Bryce Harper. They got Tom Brady. Yo, Tom Brady looks like a fucking kid now. What the hell? Is that just the edited image?
Ready to meet your opponent?
Let's go.
Right over here. High school football.
Bro, Tom Brady. Yo, I'm not even fucking trying to be like an ass when I say this. I feel like it looks like he lost like 60 pounds. I'm not making fun of him, dude. You know, if he's healthy, he's healthy. But I feel like it genuinely looks like he lost like 60 pounds.
High school football player Jake is your opponent. You're each gonna take turns throwing a football at these balloons. First to pop all 4 wins this $100 grand.
Okay, can we get a little more info on Jake here? Is he a JV player? Is he varsity? Is he a quarterback? I would assume so, right?
And because Tom's 7 Super Bowl rings prove he's the greatest quarterback of all time, his balloons are just a little bit smaller.
Debatable. Oh, debatable.
Jake obviously should throw first because he doesn't
Check the inflation on those footballs, MrBeast. Check the inflation rates on those footballs, Jimmy.
have 7 Super Bowl rings. Try to pop that first balloon.
His balls are feeling a little soft.
First 1v1 begins right now.
That was the easiest one. Throw.
What if it didn't pop? They probably have something like a sensor.
All right, Tom, you're up.
All right, here we go.
Rick.
Oh, you got it. That happens so fast. Now it's 20 yards away. Oh my gosh! 2 for 2.
There we go.
Bro, he's making it look
there we
easy.
go.
Tom, he's your enemy. Stop
That
fist
was
bumping.
good. I mean, I'm impressed.
20 yards, which for Tom should just be a routine.
Tom Brady really looks like a union carpenter man that smokes cigarettes. Like a dude with like rough hands that like just smokes cigs.
Good. I mean, I'm impressed.
20 yards, which for Tom should
So do you. Thank you, Bando.
just be a routine.
Thank you, Bando. You're fucking washed! You're washed!
Bro, he actually missed.
I blame the rain. Wait, did you call that rain in?
Nope, but I did call in Jake's high school football team to cheer him on. How about
I feel like if anything, this is gonna make him more nervous.
be Brady?
I kind of wouldn't want them to bring the whole fucking school out for him to fucking throw a ball at a balloon. How much is he making on this? Are they all just getting $1 million if they win?
Jake!
Oh, he gets 100K. Oh, because it's easier to beat Tom Brady than Ronaldo. Oh, okay.
Jake! Oh!
Breck.
Hey, good try.
Tom, surely you're not going to miss the second time.
I shouldn't.
That's why Cypress Bay didn't even make it to States.
Easy. All right, it's now tied up.
This one's a one. I know it. This one's a one.
Oh! Ah!
Good throw, Jake.
All right, I feel like I really want the kid to win, actually. This is going to be sad if Tom Brady just dusts him.
Good throw.
All right, Tom, you can start trying. Ooh, it's not looking good for our boy Jay. You really got to dig deep here, man. He hits one more, it's over.
I know.
That $100,000's got to go to charity. Do you guys?
How many of his classmates ask him for money if he wins? Half. Half of the people in that crowd. Hey man, you got 100 I can borrow. Literally all of them. Dude, we came out to see you, bro. He came out to see you, man. You couldn't even give me like 100. You couldn't let me hold a five rack.
No. He hasn't won yet. And it's Tom's throw. 50 yards.
That's a long way, Jimmy.
He's too long. That's disrespectful. You gonna take that? Not gonna lie, I thought Brady, the greatest quarterback to ever live, would breeze through this.
Oh my God, just the glaze, dude. Huh.
This entire challenge.
Oh, you're the greatest quarterback that's ever lived.
But nailing a 50-yard dime for any level quarterback was not going to be easy.
Jake, that was a great throw.
You're not gonna get that.
Okay, my toxic trade here is that I genuinely believe I could do this in like 3 tries. And I'm not even good at football. But that's a big ass balloon, bro. Like, prove it. Bro, 50 yards. I feel like 50 yards. I don't know. I feel like I would nail that shit. And I'd be throwing a wobble ball too. That shit would not be a spiral. A 50-yard throw from me, that shit would be going the whole way. That shit would be going, just fucking falling over.
Breeze through this entire challenge. But nailing a 50-yard dime
You wouldn't in 10 tries, Cap.
for any level quarterback
Cap, what's the circumference of the balloon?
was not going to be easy.
Jake, that was a great throw.
You're not gonna get that many chances
Tom Brady's inting.
with this man. Take advantage of it.
He fucking nails the balloon, turns to the crowd. Overrated what? I could buy every house that you guys live in. I could buy every home, every car, every piece of clothing you own. I could own your families. If you want to try me, I swear to God. He starts saying, you remember when he had his kid on with the yacht episode? People were like, oh, you kiss your dad. You kiss your dad. Tom Brady kissed you. Oh, that's your dad. I could blow up your family. I could kill you right now. Nothing would happen. What? There was an episode where Tom Brady's son was on MrBeast, and I was like, dude, what if I think we got into the conversation of whether or not his classmates make fun of him because he kissed his dad. But then I said in response that Tom Brady's son could just say, I'm literally more rich than the entirety of your family lineage from the start of their existence. Like, that's a wild statement that, like, he could actually say. Like, he could go up to one of those kids and be like, dude, you're the start of money. If you add up all of the money that your family has ever made, I am still more rich than you.
Closer and closer. It's the biggest moment of your life. You hit that, you beat Tom Brady, you win $100,000 in front of your high school and 200 million people watching.
Come on, Jake. You got this.
All day.
I don't know. Let's look at the rule book here. Let's look at the rule book here. That hit the ground first. Does that count? That was a bouncer. I don't know. No, it should count. Because if it hits the balloon, that was the only rule. They trample Tom Brady. They kill him. Like it's Black Friday. And there's a fucking, there's a flat screen TV, a Lenovo TV on sale, 35% off. They just run him over.
I'm beating Tom Brady, winning 100 grand. We have so many more amazing athletes in this video,
Noah
including
Lyles.
the greatest football player to ever play the sport,
Was that MrBeast? Oh, no, it's Ronaldo.
Cristiano Ronaldo. But before that, let's go
Noah Lyles, Bryce Harper, Bryson DeChambeau. Does he have speed?
see a normal human race the literal fastest man in the world. This is Noah Lyles, a triple
Bro. That's also a YouTuber. Who is that guy?
man in the world. This is Noah.
Okay, this is just unfair. That's the guy that was in David Dobrik's videos. Who is that? Nick Antonian? I don't know how to say his name. Bro, you're telling me that you're going to make Noah Lyles race this motherfucker? This is just unfair. You got to give him like a 6-second head start in 100.
Lyles, a triple world champion and Olympic gold medalist, who is currently the fastest human on Earth. Nobody on the planet can beat.
Speed should run professionally. I think Speed, I saw the clip where Speed raced Noah Lyles and they almost tied in a 50. I think in 100, Noah would smoke him, but I think if Speed had genuine track training, I think he could go low-level pro. Not like, I don't think he would ever be like an Olympic medalist, but I think Speed could probably run like a 10-100 if he trained. He could probably have like a good D1 time.
Him in a 1v1. And for
Could you have gone pro? Fuck no. Fuck no. Even if I never got like fucking stress fractures and broke my foot and decided to run in college, I would have ran at a shitty D1 and maybe medaled in my conference, and that was it. I would have never gone pro. I probably at best would have ran like a high 14s 110 hurdles. What's your 100? I didn't run the 1. I think if I ran a 1 right now, just raw, I think I'd run like an 11, like a low 11.
he's going to be racing Jonah.
Which isn't bad, but it's not D1.
My friend.
The fattest guy in the world.
If Noah wins, I'll give the money to charity. If Jonah wins, I'll put it in his bank account. But Jonah has a negative 200 chance of beating.
Those shoes don't fit him. Or he is just like, do you see how his feet are in? That's just unsafe. If he's going to be running into those track spikes with his feet inward.
Noah, which is why we're going to give him a handicap. This race is going to be 200 meters.
They put an industrial-sized fan behind him. That's why we have 15 fans that are going to be blowing him in the direction that he needs to go.
But Jonah, of course, I'll give you a head start for a price.
Wait, how far does he have to run?
My friend.
The fattest guy in the world.
If Noah wins, has a negative 200 chance of beating Noah, which is why we're
negative 200 chance, bro. Negative 10,000. That is Noah Lyles. That's the fastest guy in the world right now. In a 2, you're getting murdered. Like, you would have, like, dude, he runs like a 19.5.
We're going to give him a handicap. This race is going to be 200 meters. But Jonah, of
dead. This is just unfair.
course, I'll give you a head start for a price. You see, every 10 meters you shave off your total distance will cost you $10,000 of your prize money.
I still think he loses. I still think he loses if he gets down to like 10 grand. I'm so serious. I think you could give him 100 meters on Noah and he still loses. Because what? Chat, what do you think his 1 is? Like, at his 100 meters is probably, if I had to guess, like a 16, 17. Like, he's probably maybe an 18. I think he's running like a 15 to an 18. You're saying pre-watched? Is that what happens? Chat, I swear to God, I have not seen this. If I'm him, that's what I would do. I would just be like, I'm going to make 10 grand and give myself the best head start I could have. If he's running a 16-second, 17-second 100 meters, like, if he's running more, if he gets rid of all of the money and just races him, he still might lose, right? Because he could have a bad race if that's his average.
Let's say you want...
How fast are you running a marathon nonstop? What's the average marathon time? You're saying no training. Like, I have to put on shoes right now and go run a marathon. Marathon average time. Way slower than the average because I've never trained. A good marathon time is 3:48. I'd say 5 hours. I'd say 5 hours I could run a marathon. How many minutes? Because I gotta narrow that down to like, I could probably do like a 10-minute mile or a 12-minute mile. Probably like a 15-minute mile if I'm being honest the whole way. I think I could run a mile in like under 6 minutes. But I think 26 times in a row. What is it? How far is a mile or a marathon? 26.2. Calculator. If I did 5 hours, that would be 300 minutes if I was 26.2. Be like an 11-minute mile. I think I could do that. I think I'd do like 5.5 hours. TBD and Rachel, Kayla for the sub. Miles Captress for the sub. Lucille for the 3. Ryan's from Ryan's Toys reviews if he got bullied in school. What? The Bean, I'm an Elemental, Luke, Blurba, Shiny, Empty, and Farron for the sub. Mr. Outdoorsman for the 3. Popping another gummy and getting ready for my second Thanksgiving. You have another Thanksgiving. Kayla for the 3. How do you feel about the MrBeast controversy? Like all the people in the videos are just employees. The Chris Tyson thing, their allegations. What's your take on it? I hope this is rude. You said hope this is rude. Did you mean isn't rude? That'd be fucked up. I hope this is rude. No, it's not rude. We've talked about it before. That's why I usually poll my chat and whether or not we watch Jimmy's videos now because of all the shit that went down. But now there's also a lot of videos saying that stuff that Dogpack said was, like, not true. And now Jimmy's suing him and all this other stuff for not even just defamation, but also just, like, basically false accusations. All the stuff that happened with the employees, yeah. But I think it's the difference on whether or not Jimmy did something or his employees did something. And then the argument is also whether or not the employees did something and he knew and just didn't do anything. I don't know, right? I'm also not going to sit down and watch 5 hours of YouTube commentators talk about that shit. So I also just kind of know everything at face value and then poll my chat and whether or not we watch the videos. And Exorable and Taco for the sub. One of the big reasons that I also say I poll my chat is, number one, because I want to, do what you guys want to do. But also because the majority of MrBeast videos, yes, it's MrBeast, but it's also about everybody else, right? Like, he's like the equivalent of Vanoss, where he's the guy that records everything, but he's not the face of the content. Tyler for the 5. I speak for many of us when I say we are becoming better people because of what you do. I know it's your job and you can be stressful and annoying, especially with a chat as your boss, but seriously amazed at how amazing you keep your message in a positive place. Your work touches many lives. Thank you. Take care of yourself and don't worry too much about the existential things. Life's purpose is what you make of it. Well, thank you for the fucking nice message. W Chatter. Somebody Dean Flex. Padilla and Raph for the sub. I am for the 10. I think we're caught up. Blurb off the 3. Just pooped for the first time in 6 days. Feel much lighter now. Could probably run 100 meters in under 10 seconds. Bruh, for the 1,000 buddies. One of the next gingerbread houses Thursday. Sean for the 3. I was in a bad place, ended up in a mental hospital in October. I always watch you on and off since then. I've been grinding your VODs and finally moved over to Twitch again and subbed, giving you a little bit for all the help you have given to me. Well, I'm glad that you're doing better now. I hope you're all right. And I'm sorry that you had to go through all that, but I'm glad my content was able to help, and thank you for the fucking support. CJ's to the sub. Lock in.
I want to start right here. This is a 10-meter head start.
Smoked within 5 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, 10-meter start is not even close to enough. He needs like a 100-meter head start and a 5-second head start combined. Tessa, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. What's the next philosophy stream? Don't know.
Let's try the next one. What about $80,000?
Cooked.
I actually think if you want a chance of winning, you should probably do this. 40 grand is like a good chunk of change. You can buy a new car.
Okay.
60-meter head start, dude, is still not enough because Noah's going to cover the 60 meters in like 6 seconds.
40 it is. We're doing it.
Your official starting
7 seconds. Ella for the 3. Got my first dub of the season. Have you played it yet? No. Will you stream it on stream? Yes. I don't know when, though. Nitro for the sub. Today's Reacts, the Mystery Box Beer Review. Tomorrow, 5 EST is the SMP. Tuesday's Block Wars charity event at 5. Wednesday's Horror Games. Thursday, I'm doing the Gingerbread stream. Friday is going to be Marvel Rivals and Reacts. And Saturday is MC SMP again. So we got a lot of Minecraft this week. And then the Streamer Awards. We could do you guys want to do a bit of the new Fortnite season on Wednesday? We could We could do that and horror games. Prep for the sub, cult for the sub. But then we're not playing as many horror games on Wednesday. We could do that. I'm down to do that. Do a little, you know, sneak peek of the new season.
Point will be right here, giving you a 60-meter head start and the chance to...
Yeah, no, he's getting smoked there. He needs to be, like, all the way at the end of the curve. If he's at the end of the curve at the start, I think he wins.
win $40,000.
I think he's gonna catch a cramp before we get to the end.
How do you do this?
Your feet go on the pads.
He definitely has
Bro, he's never been in starting blocks before. Just don't even use them.
about half a football field on me. This is gonna be closer than probably most people think.
Okay,
Bro, no, it is not, dude. You're going to pass him before the end of the bend.
runners, are you ready? Let's see if Jonah can be...
Bro, this is not fair. This is so unfair. I think, like, I don't know. I think even me being there, I think I might lose. And I don't think I'm slow, right?
the fastest man on the planet for 40 grand. On your mark, get set. And
Oh,
off.
hell no.
Oh, Jonah's up, Jonah's up.
It's over, dude. He's doing a brisk jog. Dude, we're gonna see him. We're gonna see Noah come in frame right now.
He's gonna get me.
Jonah, go, 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 go! Run, run!
Oh my God.
It looks like Noah's jogging.
He's gonna get me, dog. He's coming. He's coming.
Go!
He's gonna get me.
Bro, I know he can't be full sprinting right now because he's talking. Like, I wouldn't be able to speak if I was running as fast as I could. Where is Noah? Oh, shit. Oh, no, it's over.
Oh, he's taunting him. He jogged through the...
Dude, he jogged. He jogged. Like, most of that.
Oh my God, that wasn't even close. Oh my God.
I feel like, actually, dude, if you gave him another, like, 20 meters, he probably would have won.
Bro, it's like racing a cheetah. Throw me over your shoulder.
I can't.
Throw me over
Why
your
are you
shoulder.
so sweaty? Ew. Yo, he's on the ground.
Why are you so sweaty? Ew.
All right. Get me again. Let me die.
Noah won. He wants us to donate it to his charity. And by the way, we're bringing back Noah Lyles later in this video to race the fastest streamer on Earth.
Bro, they're gonna... Oh, no, this was the clip that I saw. Oh, my God, that was for this video?
I show speed. But for now, let's go hit baseball with Bryce Harper. For our next 1v1, we have arguably the greatest hitter on the entire
Oh, my God, I know who's showing up now, chat. I'm gonna fucking freak out. Hold up.
planet.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This is like the crossover episode with iCarly and Victorious or something. This is fucking insane. I'm trying not to cry right now. Hold up.
Big Justice.
Boom! Boom! If the Rizzler's not in this, I'm gonna cry.
Has been terrorizing his little league. And going up against Big Justice is one of the most lethal hitters baseball has ever seen. Holy.
Wait, this is not fair.
I'm ready. Bryce Harper's
Wait, how are they actually gonna make this fair? How are they actually gonna make this fair for Big Justice? Against Bryce Harper. Like, how are they gonna fucking what is the challenge?
Hall of Fame level batting power has allowed him to hit over 300 home runs, earning him 2 MVP
Oh, are they doing like a home run derby?
titles, 8 All-Star bids, and even a home
Oh, they're gonna make him have to hit farther. How like Tom's balloons were smaller,
run derby championship.
What's up, guys?
Which is why you guys are gonna be going head to
or it'll be pitching faster.
head in a home run derby.
I'm doomed.
Nah, you got this. But
No, don't say the word doom. Don't say the word doom, Big Justice. Stop.
Big Justice is
Big Justice, hit him in the kneecaps. Whack him in the kneecaps. Fucking hit him in the head. Hit him in the head. Play dirty. Kill him.
half of Bryce Harper's size, which is why his fence is half the distance of Bryce Harper's.
Yeah, dude's got to hit 403-foot home runs.
Going down.
Let's go get him, big kid.
And just like every other face-off in this video, if Big Justice wins, we're gonna wire him 100 grand. If Bryce Harper wins, we're gonna donate 100 grand to whatever charity he wants.
Oh, well then I kind of want Bryce Harper to win.
No, you both have.
Boo! Boo!
To try your hardest.
Okay.
Think about the Pokemon cards.
Yeah, the Pokemon cards.
Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards. 100 grand? 100 grand? Fuck Pokemon cards, bro. What the fuck?
Justice might be screwed.
Yeah, no, Big Justice has no chance.
It's a goddamn college. Well, he ain't gonna go to college. I was gonna say that's gonna be a college fund. This motherfucker's making racks right now. He ain't gonna go to college. That shit's car money.
I'm so scared.
Yes, 10 swings. Let's see how many home runs he hits. Oh,
Go down.
that's more of a rainbow, I think.
Down.
No way.
Yeah.
0 for 1. He's not perfect. Oh,
Chandler, that's you.
Catch it, bro. I ain't catching that.
it hit the wall. 100 grand on the line.
Oh my.
Oh my gosh.
That might be a home run right there, bro.
Big Justice chunk 7 of the 10 balls. Bro, that would be so funny. Big Justice fucking lines up to the plate and fucking just straight whiffs every ball and then hits like 3 of them and they just foul into the stands.
1 for 3. Try to get in his head.
Go.
Get up.
Let's go hit the fence.
Get up.
That was like a foot from going over.
No.
Oh, that is out of the park.
Bro, that was so cool.
Let's go, Bryce.
Oh, 2 for 6. It stayed in the Little League field.
You're so good, Bryce.
Wait, it's out of the stadium. I think they need to make
Out of the stadium, Grand Slam should count as 2.
bigger stadiums for Bryce.
You got this. Yes.
Oh, 3 for 8.
If he only hits 3.
You have a
Big Justice hits the ball and it just fucking nails Chandler straight in the face.
shot.
It just kills Nolan. He's just standing out there. It's just a fucking straight line drive.
Oh, that did not work.
Let's go hit the guitar.
Another home run.
I'm tired.
Let's see if he goes 5 for 10.
Yeah. I got this.
4 for 10.
Bro said I thought he was supposed to be good. Bro, it's a home run. It's not that easy to just straight hit home runs back to back. 4 out of 10 is not bad. But Big Justice just has to hit fucking 200 footers. I don't know. I feel like he's gonna hit like 7 home runs. If Big Justice is, because I've seen the clips of him play baseball. I mean, he's not fast, but he's a good hitter.
Oh, man. I'm tired.
Here we go.
Go get him.
Big Justice might beat Bryce Harper. I can see it.
Big Justice, between me and you,
Fire him up.
I'm secretly cheering for
Let's
you.
go.
You got this.
The only problem
The Boca Beach Boys in Boca Raton.
with that, he's not even wearing your number.
Wardrobe malfunction.
5 home runs. Big Justice is gonna bring the boom.
Oh my God, it's AJ! Oh my God, it's AJ! Oh my God. Oh my God, it's the whole Big Justice family. It's the whole Costco guys. Oh my God, it's the Costco family. Nolan, you're nothing like the Rizzler. Nolan, you can't take the Rizzler's spot here. Where is the Rizzler?
The boom.
25, are you ready?
Come on, buddy.
Is that actually already out?
1 for 1. Do that 4 more times. 1 for 2.
Bro straight looks Bryce in the eyes. Fuck you. You fucking suck. That's why nobody wants you on your fucking... Nobody's gonna want you on the team in fucking 4 years. You're gonna be washed. You're not as good as you used to be.
It's a rocket, though.
All the hype for nothing.
No.
Just missed it. Okay.
That's all right.
Come on, you got this.
Nah, you gotta give him constructive criticism. I'd be in the crowds like, come on, Big Justice. If you don't do this, the family's not gonna eat for a week. You better hit it.
Oh, another one.
They gotta extend the fucking lines, dude. He's hitting it way out of here.
Let's go. Boom.
Let's go, baby. Come on. 3 more and he wins.
I believe in Big Justice.
You got this.
You're halfway there.
Yo, can we get a PED test here? I believe in Big Justice. The confidence is kind of overwhelming. Did we do a drug test before this challenge here? Are we able to get I feel like Big Justice might be on like Arnivar, some sort of maybe Tren. PED, performance enhancing drug.
3 for 5. 2 more and he wins.
You got this.
Come on,
3
baby.
for 6.
Get it done. Come on.
What happens if they tie?
3 for 7.
Come on. You got this.
Is there anything you want to say to your son?
You
We
got
want to say
this.
Big Justice, bring
Bring
the...
the ball.
Come on, baby.
Do you think they're going to fall off? Like, when do you think they're going to fall off? I mean, I don't want to, I'm not even trying to be, like, mean. I'm saying, like, if they don't change the content, eventually the whole, like, boom thing is going to be, like, you know, like, it's going to be, like, a dud. They could drag it for a while, like the low taper fade meme. But, like, I don't know. I think they might start making different content, but I don't know what realm they would go into. Give it a month? Nah, more than a month. More than a month. Nah, they get another easy 6 months. But it's like in this time, if they don't adapt and change, then it's gonna, you know, then they'll fall off.
That worked. The boom.
Low taper fade's not getting dragged. No, God, see, here's how the low taper fade meme went. It was funny, and then it really wasn't funny. And he dragged it, and it was super fucking annoying. And it was annoying for like 3 months. And then he kept dragging it so long that it became funny again. And then it did that, and then it became unfunny again. And then now it's funny again because they do the fucking edits and shit where they're like, do you have any do you have any recommendations for a haircut? And he'll go, I sure do. And he'll do like his weird like glance at the camera.
Bring that boom, baby.
Best moment of my life.
You have 2 swings left.
Oh, that's massive. You know what else is massive?
You hit one of these 2 over, you win.
Come on, you
Low taper fade. I don't know how he screams. I don't know how he does that high pitch ass voice though.
got this.
Come on, baby. One more. Let's go right here. End it right here, baby.
Bang! That's it.
Keep going. That's the home run, baby. Let's go.
Now rush the mound, Big Justice. Kill the pitcher. Kill the pitcher. Fucking eat him.
Wait, he's running the bases.
Keep going. You just beat Bryce Harper.
Whoa! I did not know there was confetti there. That scared me. Did that scare you? No.
Look at him. He's so happy.
Big Justice!
Well, yeah, dude. He won $100,000.
Proud of you, dude.
That was
Pre-tax. Pre-tax. Pre-tax.
sick. But just wait until you watch Cristiano Ronaldo 1v1 a random guy. But before that, let's see how an amateur golfer tees off against a professional.
Okay, I gotta say this. I don't know how they're gonna handicap Bryson DeChambeau, but if the average golfer beats him, this shit's rigged. This shit's the skill gap in golf is so high between really good golfers and like the average golfer fucking sucks, comparable to like anyone that has put any amount of time into the actual fucking game. So I mean, it also depends how good the person is that they bring on.
To my
Like if this guy has like a 30 handicap, it's over.
left is Bryce.
Like if he's as good as me, like I'm hitting fucking triple bogue on every hole. If it's a par 5, I'm hitting 8.
DeChambeau, 2-time major golf champion winner. And to my right is Aaron. And obviously, Bryson, I think it's fair to say, is a better golfer.
Yeah.
That's why your hole will be 50 times bigger than his hole.
All right.
There's $100 grand on the line. You win. I wire it in your bank account tomorrow. You win. I'll give it to any charity you want.
It's not tomorrow. It's actually it's gonna be a 30-day period.
I can literally fit in this hole. That's
It takes a
how big it is. The
takes a while.
hole is 330 yards away. How many
Wow. So what is that? Par 4, par 5? Is that a par 5?
hits do you think it'll take to get your ball in the hole?
It's going to take Bryson. Dude, him having a bigger hole, is not an advantage. It's an advantage in putting and maybe chipping, but Bryson's just going to outdrive the piss out of Aaron, right? Like, he's going to drive, if he's driving fucking 250, Bryson's driving 3.
4. You think 4?
Maybe
He's closing the gap.
3.
Are you just gonna try to yak it all the way over there first swing?
Yeah, just knock it in the hole. No.
Okay, are we getting mulligans here if he chunks it into the trees off rip or tops the ball? Because that's like 1 out of every 2 drives I have. That shit's just, I top the ball, hit the ground, fucking some shit, smack the tee, it just bounces fucking 40 yards.
No putts.
How does that even make sense?
Genetics.
Genetics? Let's see what happens. $100,000 on the line. Whenever you're ready. Oh.
All right, he's not a bad golfer.
Let's go, Bryson! Okay.
That's pretty dang good.
Can we get a handicap check on Aaron here?
Thanks, Bryson.
I'm actually really impressed right now that you didn't hit it on the water. Very impressed.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. Hurry up. 1 hole.
He just holes it.
Oh, Bryson.
All right.
1. Just swing the club.
One of the best
Swing
golfers on the
club.
planet. I don't even know where it went.
Wow.
That might be like way over, dude.
But
That might have gone in the water, actually.
I'm impressed.
the hole's that way, but the ball went that way.
How would you rate your first
Bro hit it in the water.
shot out of 10?
Not good.
All right, right here's your ball. We know because it's blue, and you can see he now has a straight shot for the hole.
If Bryson hit it in the water,
Oh my gosh.
I'm better than him.
Bryce, let's go find your ball. Just because Bryson can hit the ball further doesn't mean it's always a good thing. So before we let Aaron hit, let's see if Bryson will be penalized for his distance. All right, we're looking for his ball. We're getting close to the hole.
It should be up by the green,
Be up by the green, bro. That shit bounced into the pond.
if anything.
We'll see
Golf is so hard, dead ass.
about that.
This is
You're not responding to your fans. You don't care about them. Well, I just responded to you. I'm going to time you. I'm actually going to ban you. Caleb for the 3. I don't know. Think your golf game is good. I was telling my family about the most amazing Wii Sports golf game I've ever seen. It was the talk of my Thanksgiving table. I appreciate that. You know, I've been grinding. You know, I'm glad somebody's seen the work I've put in to switch sports golf, you know, and, you know, that being shown and, you know, talked about, I appreciate it. Schlum for the sub, Luke for the 1,000 biddies. I was altar serving for my school mass, and I shit my pants on the altar and had to run out of the church with a shit trail running behind me. That's always nice. JF the 3. My mom has a brain tumor, and you're the only person that's been able to cheer me up. Well, F cancer in the chat. And I'm sorry that, you know, you and your family are dealing with that. I love you not in a weird way. Thank you so much. Well, I mean, I'm glad I'm able to help, man. But at the end of the day, I'm sorry that you and your mom and your whole family are dealing with that, bro. That is fucking horrible. Genuinely. Nobody should have to go through that. Andrew in combat for the sub. Amelia, Mason, and Seabass for the sub. A-Flow, Cal, and G-Perk for the sub. Lasuli for the 3. With that head start, you definitely win money. Riley and Paul for the sub. It's Man, Prev, and Colt for the sub. Ella for the 3. I already read that. All right. The Russian and Sword for the sub.
This is not looking good, folks.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
Nope.
The ball went in the water, so when we place Bryson's ball back
He drops for 3.
onto the golf course, that will count as his second stroke, which means he'll be hitting his 3rd stroke next.
Wow.
All right, Aaron, let's
I still don't really think it matters.
see what you can do.
Technically speaking, he can hit it right now and hit 100 grand.
This is the one. Oh,
Where'd I hit it?
right at the hole.
All right, let's go.
This is crazy. No
Right at the hole. It's on the car path.
way.
Oh, it's right next to your ball.
What? Are you kidding me?
What are the odds they're so close?
With his game and my game, it's crazy odds.
Wow.
That's a compliment, by the way.
Thank
That's
you.
a compliment. Okay.
First one today.
Yep.
Have you ever used the Yahoo Sports app?
Yeah, I use it for fantasy football.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They have a new game called Daily Draw,
Okay.
which we're announcing here.
Is Jimmy really doing an ad right now?
Yahoo? Who the fuck uses Yahoo anymore?
In this very intense moment?
This is a big swing, which is why while he's doing
Yahoo has money? Yahoo has enough money to pay MrBeast? My mom, you use Yahoo. Who the fuck uses Yahoo? That's like you saying you use Bing. I would rather you say you use Yahoo than Bing, though. I use Yahoo Mail. They're owned by Verizon. Yahoo's owned by Verizon, really. Bro, I use Bing. Bro, see, you're not real. You're not a real person. I'm sorry. Why do you use Bing? I understand somebody saying, why do you use Bing? I understand somebody saying they use like Firefox or like DuckDuckGo because of the search results are better, but you use Bing? What the fuck is on Bing that's better than Google? For Bing rewards. What are Bing rewards? What the fuck is Bing rewards are tough? You get free gift cards for just using Bing? They have to pay you to use their shitty ass fucking search engine. Opera GX isn't bad. I know people use Opera GX as well. I've never heard somebody talk about the benefits of using Bing though. But I know there's benefits of using, I use Safari. Well, that's different on your phone. Or your like Mac. That's different. Safari's just like Google. Blurb up for the 3. Yahoo's one of those things that everybody thinks nobody uses, but in reality, half of us use it. Bro, half of us do not use Yahoo. I can tell you that right now. Half of us do not use Yahoo. I would say in this chat, there's 4,700 people. I think there's probably 700 people here use Yahoo. Bing rewards help prevent you from getting scammed. Is that true? But how do Bing rewards help you from getting scammed? What are Bing rewards? When you join Microsoft Rewards, you earn points just for using Bing. Wait, Bing is owned by Microsoft? I'm having a fucking epiphany right now. Bing is owned by Microsoft. What? I thought Bing was its own thing. Poll it. Mods, poll who uses Yahoo. Okay, mods, you fucking... My mods put 4 Yahoos in one bit. Okay, and they ended the poll on Bing with 1 vote. Okay, you just cheated. Yeah, you just pulled Yahoo 4 times in Bing and then voted Bing and ended it. You earn rewards just for using Bing. Level 1 members earn points for up to 10 searches each day. I mean, yeah, just fucking search shit. 500 of your Bing rewards gets a $5 gift card. Bro, that's like Zen rewards, dude. That's like, okay, yeah, when you Zen 500,000 cans, you could buy a fucking turkey oven. What the hell? $5 gift card?
Yeah, I want to tell you about the brand new game.
That's like when I used to watch ads for free Clash of Clans gems. Did y'all ever do that? I would use those apps where it would make me watch probably, I don't know, 4,000 ads for $1 worth of gems. Literally, like I would have to do ads and you'd have to sign up for shit and it would give you like certain points. And if you had enough points, you could redeem a gift card. Big and easy for the sub.
Game on the Yahoo Sports app. Oh, that's very high up.
There it is. There it is. Short of the green. Very short of the green. I can see it because it's blue.
Are you happy with that swing?
I just need like just classic Bryson, just miss a putt and I should be okay.
Wow.
Should be all right.
Wow. Daily Draw is a free-to-play game available on the Yahoo Sports app. Oh, that's a great swing. It's a phenomenal swing.
Oh, that's looking good. That's looking good. Oh, it's so close.
And in Daily Draw, you get cards, and you can use them to try to predict the outcomes of games. If you predict correctly... you could win.
All right, I'm gonna putt this.
Whenever you're ready. If you took the shot he's about to take 100 times...
I'd make it 100.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your whole life led you to this moment. Will this putt win you 100 grand?
No. Bro, that was terrible. I mean, he's a better golfer than me, but holy shit. Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Ripped it to the
got caught
side.
on the grass.
That might have been the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen.
I actually kind of feel a little bad.
Yeah. What happened, buddy?
I want to give the charity.
Clearly. And before what could be the final swing, click the link in the description, download the Yahoo.
No.
$1,000 to people who get the MrBeast card in their daily.
MrBeast card?
Sports have right now, and we're going to be giving $100,000 to people who get the MrBeast card in their daily draw packs. That's $10,000 each day for 10 days straight, starting on December 20th. And if you sign up for a game reminder, you can win a trip to meet me and the boys for a day.
Sports betting for children? Well, no, because you have to sign up and you have to prove that you're of age. It's the same shit when I promo DraftKings. You can't sign up for DraftKings unless you literally prove that you're you, right? Like, it's like a whole legality system. I mean, yeah, you could realistically use your parents' info, but that would just be illegal. that would just be, like, straight illegal. And you have to submit a lot of stuff. You have to submit your ID, a bunch of things. Iraq after Galaxy Gas? What?
Hey, and get a selfie with us while you're on set.
Oh my God! Are you kidding me?
You gotta make that, Bryson.
You know what? I think you need some encouragement.
Well, if he misses this next putt, he loses.
We're going to bring in your wife.
Because he's like a foot from the hole.
Have you seen me?
Bring in your wife, bro. I'd be like, I would be like, don't bring in. That would be like me doing this shit and then being like, we're gonna bring Brooke over. I'd be like, this shit's just gonna make me more nervous.
I've been watching you from the bushes. Yeah.
No.
Tell him it doesn't matter if he loses.
I can't do that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, my heart's gonna explode.
If you lose this, I'm gonna divorce you.
I'm gonna try my best.
It bounces out. Oh my God.
He did!
Massive.
He made it in 5.
This will be clipped
If Bryson makes this.
all over Instagram if you missed. Okay.
All right, so what happens now?
Somehow you guys tied, so we're going to take these balls. Aaron, you'll hit from there.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. That went farther.
All right, let's have some fun. For the tiebreaker, moment of truth.
Oh no!
Nolan, watch out.
Oh no!
That was a rocket.
It's in the water.
My wife's laughing. I hear her. This hurts even more now.
It's in the water. Now he's dropping for 3.
He gave it a valiant effort, but let's finish the job.
It's over.
Oh, that's a great hit.
Oh, it's on the
Right
green.
there. Aaron hit the ball in the water. We'll put his ball here. That is his swing. Back to the golf professional.
I need to finish this.
Wow, so they're actually making him play by base rules.
Okay. Oh, that's it.
Jeez.
Oh, gosh. It rimmed out and came towards me.
You got a chance, bro. You got a chance.
Dude, I suck at golf.
I just can't shake this guy.
For $100,000. Oh, that looks good.
No, it's not.
There it goes, right over our heads. Oh.
I hate this game.
Is it in the water again? Bro, no. The reason I'm laughing this hard is because this is just me playing golf. This is, I swear to God. Like, I'll lose 15 golf balls on 4 holes. Like, they're just gone, dude. Like, this is where I would just give up on the hole and I'd go next. I'd just be like, all right, drop. I'd be like, just give me double par and I'll go next. There's no point in me wasting these.
If Bryson misses this, I have a chance.
Last swing.
Oh, it was a pleasure and an honor.
You want to know something that might cheer you up?
What's that?
How about the most popular person I've ever had in a video? But before we hang out with Ronaldo, we're going to head back to the racetrack. Because
You know what would cheer you up more? I'm meeting Ronaldo later. You're not.
I wanted to give someone else a shot at defeating Noah Lyles. And I had the perfect person in mind.
Why is MrBeast calling me right now, y'all?
Yo, Speed, look what I got right here.
Oh, Noah, race me.
When you want to lose, man?
I actually in my stream right now and drive it right now.
And I couldn't believe it, but Speed actually showed up to race Noah.
Oh, are you ready, man?
Every moment was made for me, buddy.
Hey, you know my name's Speed, right?
You gave yourself that name. That's so cute.
This time, Speed, arguably the fastest content creator on the planet, thinks he can beat the fastest man on the planet.
I'm about to take his title.
Didn't everybody at the Olympics say that too?
Oh my God.
I'm gonna steal it from you, man.
Noah, I really like you as a racer. You won the Olympics by .01 and lost the 2. You know, like, you won the gold, but it wasn't like, you didn't, like, smoke him, right? Like, that's just corny, you know, just to be, yeah, that's, like, corny. Didn't everybody say that? Yeah, but you lost the 2. Who won the 2? I don't even know who won the 2. Who won the 200 meter in the Olympics? 2024. Tobago from Botswana. Read a 1946. Noah got 3rd. Still crazy, you know. I'm not trying to be a dick here.
If you win again, that's another $100,000 for your charity.
I think he plays up the full of himself card to gain like views to a degree. Like I don't think Noah's actually that cocky.
If Speed wins, we'll give 100 grand to one of his fans.
After the second step, you will lose all hope and you will want to stop the race. Do not stop this race.
My name's Speed, man. You about to really be in for a shock, bro.
I think right now Speed could probably run like a 10.51.
All right, this race is going to be 50 meters. And if Speed somehow wins, he'll officially become the fastest man on the planet. Gentlemen, you both ready?
Let's go.
Yeah, he got big ass calves. Speed's really got built legs.
Let's go.
You know what? All right, let's go, baby.
On your mark. Set.
Oh, they're going. Oh, Speed's ahead. Speed's actually ahead.
Oh, he's got a chance. He might beat him.
See, yeah, now that's the problem. That's the problem is this is a 50. Is this a 50 or is this a 1?
Oh my God, Speed, it's gonna be close. Oh my God.
Is that a 1? Did they race a 1? No, that was a 50.
That was so close. That was a tie. That was a tie.
Let's watch the video.
That was a
Well, and that's the problem is like you could see that Speed's at the top of his acceleration, right? So in a 50, they're closer, whereas like he's just now picking up. To where if they ran a 1, Speed would slow down and he would just start pulling ahead.
Oh my God, Speed, it's gonna be close. Oh my God, that was so close. That was a tie. That was a tie.
Let's watch the video.
That was a tie.
I'm gonna go get my money.
He did almost lose though. That is crazy.
Just bringing you this ultra slow-mo camera. You guys want to see it?
I don't want to see it. Bro, that was a tie.
Then why is the tape on me?
Because you stinky, you sweating.
You sweating too.
What charity do you want me to donate this 100 grand to?
I'd love for Speed to have it, but the kids I'm working for need it more.
Oh my God! Now, before we go hang out with Ronaldo, in our final 1v1 matchup, I want to tell you that on December 19th, we are launching the greatest reality series ever made.
Oh my God, I forgot this was coming out, bro. When?
I want to tell you that on December 19th, we are launching the greatest reality series ever made. With
Wow, dude. I thought this shit got, like, done. Like, I thought this shit got canceled.
all 10 mind-blowing
MrBeast City.
episodes dropping globally on Prime
10 episodes.
Video. This show features
Ooh, do you think we would be able to watch that on YouTube? Probably not.
the most jaw-dropping content ever released on TV. But I'll tell you more about it later because right now it
Yeah, now that should be copyrighted because it's on Amazon Prime.
is finally time to meet up with the biggest guest I have ever had on this channel, Cristiano Ronaldo.
For 1 million.
I don't want to be that guy. I'm going to piss people off when I say this. I think Cristiano Ronaldo's overhyped. I know he's a really good football player or soccer player, depending on what way you know, look at it. But, like, I don't know. I feel like he's, like, so, like, the glaze. Dude, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of people that are more hype than him. It's just Ronaldo's so big because soccer or football is the biggest sport in the world. And so because he's one of the best players ever, he gets a lot of the hype, right? But individually, I think everybody knows Ronaldo, but Ronaldo's never like I've never met somebody that Ronaldo's their favorite athlete or Ronaldo's their favorite person outside of Speed. And even then, I feel like Speed just does it for the memes. I don't think Speed, I think if like you actually sat down with Speed and you're like, who's your favorite athlete? I don't think he would say Ronaldo. Like, I think he might now just because he's kind of committed to it. But like, I don't know. He's like, Ronaldo is the Weeknd in music, right? Everybody knows him, but he's not usually anybody's favorite, right? Are there people that Ronaldo's their favorite or the Weeknd's their favorite? Yes. But it's like he's just very known, right? It's because you're American. Classic American Joe. So everywhere else outside of the U.S., you're saying Ronaldo's the most famous athlete ever. And it's not even close. There's not any other athlete that you would like more. Even if you're in the UK, you wouldn't like Paul Pogba or fucking Harry Kane or somebody that's from your, country or area. Like that's what I'm just not understanding, is that you're saying everywhere outside of the US, Ronaldo's the most famous person. Or Messi, Mbappe. I don't know. I feel like even if I went to the UK and I started asking people who's your favorite athlete, who's the most known athlete, they still might not say Ronaldo. Pogba's French. I know, I'm just listing other famous fucking soccer players. I'm saying I'm saying you go to the UK where soccer's more known. Or just anywhere in Europe. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I don't know. Maybe it is because I'm American and soccer's not as known here, so it's like not that popular. I'm going to Google this. Who is the most famous athlete in the world right now? Wow. It says Messi's more famous than Ronaldo. Messi, Ronaldo, LeBron James, Steph Curry, Neymar, Djokovic, the tennis player, John Cena. Yeah, John Cena is very known in, like, China. Nadal, Woods, Otani, Biles, Mahomes, Luka Doncic, Hamilton. Who's Hamilton? Race car driver. Jokic. Yeah, it's a lot of basketball players. Yeah, that does make sense. All right, I'm wrong. I'll admit it. I'm wrong. He is very famous.
Khalid is going to be going head-to-head against the ultimate football phenomenon, Cristiano Ronaldo. The thing standing between you and this $1 million in your bank account is Ronaldo.
I put my lucky shirt with MrBeast.
Oh!
He's like my #1 fan.
He's your #1 fan?
I'm his #1 fan.
You're stuttering, you're nervous. Bro, lock in. This is a lot of money. The rules of this contest are simple. Both of you will be taking shots at the targets on the goal. First to hit 3 targets wins. And if
This kid's getting smoked.
Khalid can somehow beat Ronaldo, I'm going to give him $1 million.
Can I just take it with me?
No, you gotta beat him first. What are the odds you think you beat Ronaldo?
Honestly, I think it's 50-50.
Do you agree with that?
I like him, be confident.
I mean, I don't know. It's not like they're not playing a soccer game, so his odds of winning are a lot higher. Because it's like doing the crossbar challenge almost. It's just a lot of it's chance.
Okay, yeah.
I would still say it's probably like 70-30, 80-20.
Whenever you're ready, it is on
If he's a good soccer player, then maybe 70-30.
you. 100 million people watching.
He has 644 million Instagram followers. No way. Ronaldo has 644 million Instagram followers. What? Wait, dude. So, like, how many out of the 8 billion people in the world, how many people do you think know Ronaldo? Probably half of the world. Wow. Okay, yeah, that is putting it into perspective. Yeah, but I don't know. The point I was trying to make was that I feel like everybody knows him, but he's not that many people's favorite. But if, like, 4 billion people know who Ronaldo is, then he has to be not most, but a lot of them. He has to be 1 billion people have to have Ronaldo as their favorite athlete. Wow. I'd say he's one of the most famous people. Oh, dude, definitely. Is there anybody that has more social media followers than Ronaldo? Maybe like a musician.
Oh! All right, no targets hit. Ronaldo, it's your turn.
Okay, let's go.
Selena Gomez? No.
They both missed! I think that was probably the only blessing you're gonna get this whole video. This may be your last chance to get ahead.
There it is. Good. Yes! Did they remove the target?
Ronaldo! Excuse me, Ronaldo. You are currently beating Ronaldo.
Wow. But you need 2 more.
Oh my gosh.
This is a lot. No, this is not a lot. You have to win.
Wow. All right, let's see why you're the GOAT.
This motherfucker's thrown on purpose. This motherfucker's throwing on purpose. I see it. I see it in his eyes. I see it in his eyes. Oh. You're the fucking most famous soccer player right now? Yeah, he's given the win.
You could become a millionaire.
It's actually Selena Gomez. How does Selena Gomez have the most followers? How many followers does Selena Gomez have? Selena Gomez has 423 million Instagram followers. What? What else did she do that made her famous? I just remember her from Wizards of Waverly Place. Yeah, music. But, like, does she still make music? Barney? Bro, she was like 5.
2 more. What is going on?
Bro said she was on Barney. Yeah, dude. She was on Barney, bro. Yeah, in 2004. What?
Oh, so close. All right.
Damn, I think we need an instant replay. Does he have to knock it over, or does it just have to hit it?
Now Ronaldo has a chance to tie it up. Let's see if he hits it.
If he misses this shit, I swear to God. Okay. What?
Khalid, you're not giving another one, bro.
Khalid, with this ball, you're gonna
hit?
Yes.
You just blessed that ball.
I believe in you.
I think Ronaldo wants me to lose $1 million. All right, let's see it, Khalid.
How much money does Ronaldo have? Didn't he sign like $1 billion contract to play for United Arab Emirates team?
As unbelievable as this seems, Khalid is now up by 2, which means the only way Ronaldo can now win is by hitting all 3 targets before Khalid hits 1. You think you can hit the next 3 in a row?
Honest? No.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'm not confident.
This could be the start of the biggest comeback in history.
Oh my.
Bro, is he about to hit 0?
You know what? This might be it. This literally might be it.
Oh my God.
Khalid, this is your chance to win
Bro, he's
$1
about to
million
win.
and change your life forever.
Khalid, let's go. Good luck.
Thank you.
Give him space. Come on, Khalid.
I don't know. Do you think he threw? I'm just imagining like somebody, I understand he's like 39 now and it's also like a standing kick, but I feel like if you've been doing it that long, your ball placement has to be so good that like hockey players where it's like wherever they want the ball to go, it's going, right? Like, and then it's just a strategy game.
I'm so proud of you.
I don't want to say the one thing, I'm not trying to like be like, oh, a MrBeast stage video. I think if Ronaldo threw, it was from his own volition, right? I don't think MrBeast told him to throw. I think MrBeast was like, actually try. I think if he threw on purpose, on his own will.
Hey, my friend.
Here is $1 million! Hey, Ronaldo, can you tell him to subscribe?
Yes. All the guys who follow Cristiano, they have to subscribe. MrBeast.
That's not what I said, but I'll take it in the video. On December 19th, I'm officially dropping the long-awaited Beast games only on Prime Video.
Oh my God, dude, this probably took so much money to fucking make.
I gathered 1,000 contestants to compete for $5 million.
One person wins 5 mil.
The biggest cash prize in entertainment.
That's wild. Dude, that's huge. That's like family retirement money. 5 mil? That's not even one, like 1 mil helps you out. 5 mil? Bro, that's like you could have a wife and 5 kids and now you like all are good if you invest that. No cash prize. 5 mil is nuts, bro. Well, what's also crazy is you get half of that. If this is in North Carolina, too. Love how all the pros were kind to their opponents. True sportsmanship. Yeah, that was a good video, dude. I enjoyed that. That only took an hour. That only took an hour, chat. Fluffies for the 3. With the power of believing in yourself, you can do anything. Thank you for this lesson, Jimmy. J-Day and Vincent for the sub. What is this, a Darman video, dude? Harper and Shay for the sub. Max Samuel for the sub. Harry for the 5. One of the Beast Games challenges was filmed like right next to my college in Toronto. Phil's Vest, Crucible Access for the sub, so they move around. Gussie for the 3. Krieg, Izzy, and Big for the sub blurb of the 3. All right, lock in, chat. That only took an hour to finish that video. Balkan serial killers. Actually, yeah. Balkan serial killers. We'll watch
killers.
This one. Oh, God. This might be... Should I scan this? I think it'll be fine.
Serial killers. We've all heard of them, be it the classic ones like
what's this quirky intro talking about fucking Charles Manson,
Jack the Ripper that terrorized the streets of London, or Jeffrey Dahmer who put the fear of God in the hearts of Milwaukee.
I don't know, motherfuckers hype up Jack the Ripper so much. I feel like being a serial killer in the 1600s was mad easy comparable to now. I don't want to say the word hype because like he's a fucking serial killer, but like people talk about Jack the Ripper and how he was like crazy smart and all these other things. I'm like, okay, yeah, but at the same time, like getting away with murder now is so much harder than getting away with murder. It was the 1800s. Yeah, but it was, okay, I didn't know the timeline, but I'm just saying before security cameras, before forensics, before those things were in place, and just the sheer amount of less people there were, like killing somebody and getting away with it was not that hard comparable to now, dude. Like realistically then, you said the same thing about the Wild West. Yeah, bro, and it's a fact. Back then, dude, in the fucking 1800s, you walk up to somebody, shoot them. If no one saw you kill them, you bury the body and you're good. They have no proof on you, right? There's no cameras. There's no placing you at the time of day. You could be like, oh, I was tending to my horses. Oh, I was down by the river. I was down by the river, washing my clothes on the wash rack. I wasn't in this house. And what are they going to say? Oh, no, you were? What the fuck? You know?
Lucky citizens. Either way, you've most likely heard
50% of murder cases go unsolved. Yeah, dude, I know a lot of murder cases go unsolved, but I'm saying then, bro, oh my God, I feel like all of them went unsolved, or they just falsely accused people.
Heard of one from a white girl on YouTube while she does her makeup. But what's scarier than regular serial killers? Serial killers from the Balkans. Jeffrey, what are you gonna do with that?
Yeah, it's gonna be a brutal watch.
Pig, no, Jeffrey! Jeffrey, no! That was our pet from this year's litter. Anyways, in the spirit of Halloween, here's a couple of Balkan serial.
Is that supposed to be him? Is this his VTuber character?
In the spirit of Halloween, here's a couple of Balkan serial killers from each of the countries in the Balkans and their stories of how they became infamous monsters. So hopefully you'll be able to impress that goth chick at this year's Halloween party. Starting off, we have arguably the largest serial killer.
What goth chick is going to be impressed when you start bringing up very niche Balkan foreign serial killers? They're going to be like, dude, you're a psychopath. Oh, have you heard about this person from the fucking 1820s that used to cut people's eyes out and eat them? No. Why the fuck would I want to know about that? Chat, no, we got to give it a watch. Chat, trust me. Chat, trust me. This is a slow burner.
In the Balkans.
Chat, this is a slow burn. Let's hear the first one out.
It's from nowhere else but Serbia, Baba Anujka. Baba Anujka, or in English, Grandma.
Is that a fucking mushroom?
Anujka was a Serbian serial killer active in the late 19th and early 20th centuries. Born in Wallachia, Romania, her family moved when she was a child to a village of Vladimir.
I never imagined there being an old woman serial killer. Are there women serial killers? There has to be. Chat, what's the name of like a woman serial killer? I feel like it's only like guys. The Serbian dancing lady? Is that actually like the name of the queefer? Bro, come on. Lady Gaga? Bro, you're not. Bonnie and Clyde? Bonnie and Clyde were not fucking serial killers. Like, they weren't doing things with like interconnected events. They were just, weren't they like bank robbers that also killed people? Bonnie and Clyde do not count. That's a bit sexist. How is that sexist? What, because I'm saying that women are less likely to fucking go on killing rampages? That's good. What? What? That's sexist? I'm sitting here saying women are less likely to go out and fucking maul people just over the course of 10 years, like actual psychopaths. What the fuck do you mean that's sexist? Oh my God. Dude, I still remember the worst fucking time I ever had on vacation was last year. I was sick and I think I had the flu, but we went to the Poconos and one of my friends had to sleep in the same room as me because we got this shitty Airbnb, and I've told you guys this before. And I was taking a bunch of NyQuil so I could sleep, and they were just watching John Wayne Gacy documentaries all night. And so I'm sitting there like borderline having a fever dream while I'm on NyQuil, right? Like a lot of NyQuil, and which is also like alcoholic. And I'm fucking sitting there like dozing in and out where you're kind of like in between being asleep and not. And all I hear is like, he put the body in the floorboards. He would convince them to come inside, only to drug and beat them, to cut off parts of their limbs and stuff them under his bed frames. I'd be like, and I'm sitting there like, just like trying to like figure out, am I dreaming right now or is this actually happening?
In Serbian Banat, which at the time was a part of the Austrian Empire. Growing up, she lived a relatively comfortable life as her family was financially better off than most of her peers. After she became an adult, she fell head over heels over an Austrian soldier.
Hubba hubba! Ooh, look at that handlebar mustache!
Quickly, the two became engaged, and just as quickly, Anuika's love story turned into a nightmare as her dear husband infected her with syphilis. This event devastated her and made her start despising
Gave her syphilis?
The opposite sex. And nevertheless, she
damn, dude, didn't talk about the STDs.
remarried with another bachelor with whom she spent the next 20 years until.
Is it a crime to not tell somebody you have an STD? Probably. What if it's like not like AIDS? Like what if it's like syphilis or like chlamydia? Like something that you just like take antibiotics for and now you don't have. That's still illegal? Well, you could also just say you don't know. Like they're not going to be able to prove that you knew you had chlamydia. You're fucking evil if you do that? Oh, for sure, bro. If you just fucking give somebody AIDS.
He died. Sitting alone in an empty house, Anuika started getting into chemistry and medicine, concocting all sorts of potions and remedies. Quickly, she became a very well-known healer in the region, and hordes of people flocked to her to get their ailments treated. Amongst curing them, she'd also concoct potions that would make people temporarily worse so they could pretend to be ill and avoid military conscription. With this work,
wow, so she would make people sick so they didn't have to serve.
Anuika quickly became rich and famous, and with the growth of her success, her ego grew as well. Soon after, she started creating straight up poison potions.
Yeah, but then how does this turn from her being a successful person that helps people with their ailments to I'm gonna go on a murdering spree?
Potions out of plants, which she would call magic water or love potions, and selling them to housewives with love problems. After their
so they could kill their husbands?
Husbands would drink the potion, they'd be dead after 8 days, give or take. So for years, Anuika would poison numerous men without anyone suspecting a thing. Hell, she even expanded her murder business by hiring a sales agent who'd advertise her business to even more clients. However, this all changed in 1924 when—
See, that's what I'm saying. She has marketing in the fucking early 1900s to where they're going, hey, you want to kill your husband? Why don't you come on down to old fucking Sally's smoke shop where we're going to fucking give you some shit to kill him, right?
When Anuika sold her magic water to a woman named Stana Momirov. Stana gave the potion to her alcoholic husband who, like the rest before him, dropped dead after a couple of days. Shortly after his death, Stana remarried like a girl boss that she is, and as she married her second husband—
Dude, these old photos always creep me the fuck out. Do you guys have any like old photos of your family members like this shit? Like, there's this one that I've seen of, like, my great-great-grandfather, and he's just, like, standing with a cane, and he's, like, mean-mugging the camera. I'm like, dude, I'm fucking related to that guy. Like, I have no idea who he is. I'm never going to speak to him. But it's just, like, he's sitting there just posing like this.
And
mine are Russian.
She married her second husband, his uncle kicked the bucket in a similar fashion to her ex-husband. This aroused suspicion amongst the police, who quickly start to investigate the two events. Under the pressure of the investigation, Stana broke down and named Anuika as the perpetrator.
Dude, what did fucking detectives do then? In like the early 1900s? Oh, somebody was killed. Was there a murder weapon? None found. Was there anybody at the crime scene? No. All right, well, wrap this one up and let's go home. Or were they just start pressing random people? Like, would they just fucking go, why? Why are you giving that accent? I don't know. I always like giving like a weird London accent, I guess. Investigate stuff. What are they investigating? What are they footprints? Oh, I'm hot on the trail. Seems as if they have a size 12 shoe, which every other male has in this city, so that doesn't really do us much good.
After another victim died the same way the previous two, Anuika was apprehended and arrested 4 years later in 1928. She was convicted of 2 murders. However, it is estimated that she poisoned as many as 150 men. For her crimes, she spent 50 years in prison. She was subsequently released from prison at the age of 9.
How the fuck did she lived in prison? She got out of jail?
99 and
99? Bro, don't even release me from prison at that point. If you get 50 years at the age of 49, bro, I'm dying in prison. I'm dying in prison. What? She gets fucking released at 99? All right. Go get a job. Who are you going to live with? Right? What are you going to do? Oh, fuck. Now what?
Died at the age of 100. Next up,
bro, she lived 1 year out of jail and then died.
We have Hungary's most famous killer, the monster of Martfő. Located in one of Hungary's most boring and uneventful regions, Alföld, and about 22 kilometers away from the town of Szolnok, Martfő was a small town of barely 6,000 inhabitants. For most of history, it was not much more eventful than any other agricultural small towns in the region. However, in 1957, this all changed when a woman going by the name of Margi Szegedi was found dead by local workers in a drainage ditch. Naturally, this being such a small settlement, the event completely shocked the residents and outraged the police. An investigation was put into motion, with which they arrested János Hijack, who was Margi's co-worker and a potential...
Dill for the 3, have you ever read Meditations by Marcus Aurelius? I'm actually reading that now, but I haven't read it in like weeks, so... I've been pretty lazy with the reading thing recently. Galactic Nikan and Biggie for the sub. Demi for the sub. Vertex for the 3. Any recommendations on gaming, Mike? Love you, Joe. Shadow and the Big for the sub. Do you guys have any recommendations for mics for gaming? I don't know. Hey, Joe, saw on TikTok that you have cancer. Hope you get well. We're all praying for you. I do not have cancer. Adrian for the 350 bits. Your dad, Bland, PCG for the sub. Fluffiest for the 3.
Potential love interest. Under pressure and János having a weak alibi, the detective...
Blue Yeti or a Shure mic? Yeah, you don't... I don't think you need a Shure mic for game. If you're saying like streaming, that's different. You don't need to spend $400 on a fucking mic if you're playing video games.
Working the case.
Yeah, I would say just get like a cheap Yeti. Dominator for the sub.
Is tortured and pressured Hijack into confessing, and subsequently the court sentenced him to death, but later on appeal changed the sentence to life in prison. The real killer remained quiet for 6 years until 1963, when he struck down another woman by strangling her. For the next 4 years, the killer would murder 3 more women and attempt to murder several others in the same way. During this time, the police tried to dismiss these women as being victims of murder, but would claim they either committed suicide or died in an accident. However, after finding a severely decomposed and battered body of a teenage girl near the Kurish River, the police finally came to the conclusion there was a serial killer on the loose. A notion they kept dismissing because in a perfect communist society,
they saw multiple people die of strangulation and didn't go, oh, these are connected.
There's no way they'd ever have a depraved killer. No.
Neanderthals were absolute freaks of nature. We gave it a try, chat. We gave it a try. We gave it an honest go. You know, it was just not. It wasn't in the cards. You know, that video wasn't in the cards. Thank you to the person that recommended that, but we're not going to finish that video. Thank you. If you have any videos you want me to watch, games you want to play, though, video search tab, game search tab. All right, we're going to hop into the next video, but I got to piss real quick. Count me down 30 seconds. What the fuck? What was that off-brand ass video, dude? The hell was that? Bart Lover and Tummy for the sub, goes for the sub, goes for the 5. What kind of webcam / camera should I get for streaming? Mine you should not get till like late game. I always just think, dude, like a 1080p Elgato webcam or something that's gonna have maybe a very low level of autofocus, but is really just streaming you in 1080p is all you need. When's the S&P? Tomorrow, 5 EST. Today's Reacts and the mystery box beer review. Tomorrow is the S&P. Tuesday is the Block Wars charity event. Wednesday is horror games, maybe the Fortnite update. Thursday's the Gingerbread charity stream. Friday's Reacts and Marvel Rivals. Saturday, MC, or more MC, S&P. Streamer Awards. Bart Lover for the sub. Lock in. Look at the video session tab in Discord. Ding for the sub. Brother, I do that after stream. I don't do it on stream generally. It's kind of a waste for me to do it while I'm streaming. And see, now I'm doing it, and now I'm just sitting here, and you guys are watching me sit here. Somebody said Tyler Oliveira made a video where he said, I investigated George Floyd's murder, but it's in quotations. What? Should we watch that one day? I didn't even know he made a video about that. The fuck? Chat, how do you spell the word interrogation? Oh, here it is. See, now you got me going through the game session tab, too. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm done. Lock in. Lock in. What's a word that you guys have to check if you spell right a lot? I used to not know how to spell the word business. It was too hard to spell the word business. All right. Sorry, I was responding to Zafo about the S&P. He was saying, are we allowed to grief? I said, no. I don't want it to turn into some faction server. Like, the S&P will have a bounty system where you guys could put, like, money on people's heads and shit, and you have to, like, kill them in a specific amount of time. But outside of that, it's going to be a fairly peaceful world where we work together rather than just start killing each other. All right, lock in. Neanderthals were absolute freaks of nature. Type locked in. Type locked in. Type locked in.
Of all the human species who have walked the earth, it is perhaps the Neanderthals that people are most fascinated by. Their likeness and close relationship to us has even led some to dub them as our sister species. And even their DNA can still be found within most of us to this day.
Yeah, because people started getting it on with Neanderthals, bro. They were going to town, dude. Some of your ancestors were sleeping with Neanderthals, bro. They were, you know. Why are you saying ew? I mean, it's like they were just another form of human. It would be like a Great Dane and a Golden Retriever. It'd just be like, you wouldn't go ew. You'd be like, ah, that's a little odd. Do you think they were thick? They were stocky as fuck. I mean, we'll probably get into this. Neanderthals were short and beefy. And strong, dude. They probably had some hands, man.
While dates aren't clear, it is thought that this group of archaic humans inhabited parts of Eurasia between 400,000 and 40,000 years ago. Most of this time falls under the...
Yeah, and then we skill deafed them and killed all of them. Yeah, that's like actually fucked that we did that. Well, I say we, but I mean Homo sapiens. Like, we fucking killed them. We killed them now. Well, we killed a lot of them, and then a lot of them just died off because we overcompeted them and they starved or shit like that. Fuck them.
Chibanian stage of the planet.
Dude, just imagine it. Imagine how, I don't want to say how bad it would be. Like, racism's bad, obviously, right? But imagine if there was a different human, right? Like a different type of human that walked the earth. Like if Neanderthals were like in your cubicle, like in your office, you'd be like, what the fuck? Like, I mean, it wouldn't be weird if you grew up with it, but...
Pleistocene, a time when Eurasia was generally...
We'd put them in cages. Yeah, bro, it'd probably be pretty bad. It would be... I don't know. I think if Neanderthals lived to modern times, they would be... Yeah, they probably would have been, like, enslaved. They probably... Or some shit.
Generally even colder than it is today.
And then now, they would be, like... They would replace all, like, linebackers in the NFL. I don't know. It'll get into that shit, but, like, their physicality is crazy.
And filled with an abundance of megafauna that made life no walk in the park. Therefore, to survive and thrive in harsh conditions, Neanderthals evolved some of the most insane biology seen in any Homo species. And if alive today, some would most likely even consider them to be superhuman in a few senses. From afar, their anatomical differences to us would not be so obvious, with the likeliest contrasting feature being their height, as recovered specimens show that on average, Neanderthals were quite a bit smaller than modern humans.
Yeah. All right, Pipsqueak. All right, Pipsqueak. All right, Short Stack. Sitting there trying to step to me, bitch.
Typically being 14 centimeters or 5.5 inches shorter.
Got big ass eyebrow bones.
Than post-World War II populations. The tallest known Neanderthal specimen, dubbed a Mood 1, is believed to have been about 1.78 meters or 5 foot 10 inches tall, which really doesn't seem that tall, all things considered.
However, weren't humans shorter than too? Weren't there a lot of castles that are like still around now where like the fucking arches of them are like 5'8", and you're like, why is this that short? But everybody else around then was just that short.
However, when comparing Neanderthals to European populations of 20,000,
there would be, imagine UFC fights with them. Dude, there would have to be different leagues. They would be, they're just that much stronger.
Some years ago, we find that Neanderthals were actually equally as tall, and if not slightly taller. So that's...
I'm going to scan this video. I'm going to scan this video. That's fine. Yeah, I know. But I don't want it to, like, turn to, like, just, like, a random image of, like, them with their cock out.
It's really all to say that we don't know how tall they could have been. What's fascinating, though, is that despite being shorter than modern humans, Neanderthals were quite a bit heavier, with the average male having weighed up to 83 kilograms or 183 pounds, while the females usually hovered around...
like 5'6"?
around 66 kilograms or 146 pounds, making them 20% heavier than the average Homo sapien. The reason behind this paradoxical sounding information is that Neanderthals had crazy robust skeletons that were much more compacted than our own, with virtually every single bone being thicker and heavier, with them sometimes even being twice the density. Their shoulders, femurs, chest, triceps, arms, and kneecaps were especially bulky.
Bro, they would be crazy in slap fights. Crazy in slap fights. They got big-ass thick bones. Be sitting there, they would just tank some shit.
For all signs,
they'd be bulletproof. Well, not bulletproof.
That they were extremely powerful and muscular in life. And it is widely agreed upon that they were much stronger than us, a possible adaptation to their close-quarter hunting tactics that involved them using giant spears to take down medium and large-sized prey. Which
I thought that image was just saying they beat bears to death with rocks. I was gonna say, yeah, okay, they're fucking crazy. This image, dude. You're telling me a Neanderthal would just go up to a bear and just go, bah, bah, and just fucking start whacking it with a rock until it died?
Involved them using giant spears to take down medium and large-sized prey, which included various rhinos, horses, elephants, and of course, woolly mammoths, which were equivalent in size to African bush elephants, and sported thick coats of fur that made it that much harder to kill them. And speaking...
They killed woolly mammoths. Chat, how many with a spear, how many of you and your friends would it take to take down an elephant? Fucking 20? Oh my God. You're telling me like 5 Neanderthals would fucking rip down a woolly mammoth with just spears? What? 4? You think 4 of your friends, 4, you could kill a 5,000-pound elephant with spears? It would murder you. It would step on you.
Kill them. And speaking of African bush elephants...
Just me? Bro, I feel like I would need like 30 people. Because if you stab it, it's not doing shit. They're so big, it'd be like getting a paper cut.
It's no secret that they're endangered, just like their woolly cousins were before them when they were still around.
I love elephants, though. I love elephants.
Within just 3 generations, 50% of the global population of African bush elephants have died off. And while I love making videos about extinct animals, I would rather not have any more animals to be added to the list of potential videos, which is why I'm really excited to be partnering with Planet Wild. Planet Wild is basically...
Oh, is it for charity? I'll play it out.
Crowdfunding for nature conservation. And it operates by offering a paid membership in which funds are given to a new project partner every month. One such project that hooked me is the elephant conservation program that they're doing in Tanzania. Like the global population, Tanzania's elephant population has declined drastically since the 1970s.
Isn't that from people killing them, though? Like, elephants don't really get killed by that many other predators. It's just humans hunting them.
And now farmers have started to increasingly expand directly into both the elephant's habitat and their migration route, leading to only more elephant casualties at the hands of humans. To curb this problem, Planet Wild and their partner org, Wild Survivors, has come up with a pretty nifty solution.
Aren't they so heavy they can't jump?
Using teeny tiny bees to scare elephants and create a natural barrier. In a more interesting twist...
What? Wait, so they get bees away, or they use bees to keep elephants away from humans?
Instead of unleashing bees on elephants, they're actually building a bee fence, which will help to keep the elephants out of harm's way and hopefully reducing overall deaths. And this is only one of the many projects that you can support through Planet Wild, as like I mentioned, they release new ones every month. They're also 100% transparent about how your funds are used.
Alright, I'm skipping the rest of that. That is dope, though.
This widespread and presumably lifelong use of these spears is also what some researchers partially believe led to the distinct Popeye-like arms seen in many Neanderthal specimens that would have allowed them to wield weapons with ferocious intensity. The well-defined nature...
Wow, so they used spears that long that their fucking biology changed so they could be stronger with stabbing things?
...of their arms and overall muscular build was possibly also a sign of extreme levels of hormones, according to at least one study. Specifically,
they were natural roid heads.
Researchers believe that Neanderthals were naturally pumped up with large amounts of hormones that added to their increased muscle mass and provided them with the ability to pull off some pretty crazy feats of strength, such as lugging up to 50 pounds or 27 kilograms of meat for 30 miles or 48 kilometers.
30 miles. Wait, in a day? In a day, they would walk 30 miles with a fucking deer on their back? There's no way. That's fucking probably barefoot.
The same distance as walking 138 laps around a soccer field.
Oh!
What's more is that thanks to their larger chests, shoulders, and triceps, scientists assume that Neanderthals would have been pretty great wrestlers and powerlifters if still around, with males possibly being able to bench press 500 pounds or 200 kilograms without training.
What? What? Without, they don't even have to go to the gym. They just fucking, they're starting out bench press is 500 pounds. There's no way. How did they die to us? Just because we were smarter? Bro, that doesn't make any sense. They would be able to bench press 500 pounds, no training. Like, just step in the gym.
While the females could have done 350 pounds or...
What? Oh my God. The women would bench 350 casual. 350 casual. What the fuck?
160 kilos.
That's even more impressive.
For a little bit of context, just 2/3 of this weight would have been considered elite levels by our own standard.
Bro, yeah, man. Fucking 500 pounds. There's probably like 4 people in this chat that could bench 500.
Short, bulky builds played a big role in this strength too. But it wasn't only power.
Maybe less. There's probably like 2 people in this chat that could bench 500. Adrius and Tessie and Slight for the sub. Tessie for the 3. Mouse, I'm not trying to spam. There was this one serial killer lady who killed men or kids and grandkids. There was an infographics video. It's an 11-minute song called Giggling Nanny. Can you send it in the video session tab? The Hogger, Ding for the sub. Bart for the sub.
Power that they gained from their robustness.
Me, I can. Chat. In no disrespectful way, I think the majority of you, including me, can't even bench half of that for like more than 3. Right. Like, I'm not dissing your strength, right? I'm also factoring in that most of you are probably like 5'8" and 170 pounds. Like, I'm just doing stats here, okay? You're not benching 500 pounds. I know you're not benching 500 pounds. I can do it with one hand. No, you can't. Who said we? Because I'm adding myself into that.
As it bestowed upon them...
Most of us are 16. Dude, there was kids that were freshmen in high school with me that would bench 500. There's tanks out there, man. You think there isn't? There are fucking tanks out there, bro. I remember my fucking weightlifting class. There was this kid in my... Dude, Isaiah, going back. Going back, chat. Going back, right? Isaiah from high school. That motherfucker, dude, he would fucking bench, I don't know, 400 pounds, and he was like 15, 14, dude. Fucking tank, man. Grown-ass man, fucking benching 500 pounds.
Incredible durability as well. A nice touch to complement the brutally hard lives that many Neanderthals endured. In fact, a systemic analysis on recovered skeletons found that between 79 and 94% showed signs of extreme trauma that had fully healed. These injuries ranged from blunt force
wow, so they would get like fucked up and live.
Fractures all the way to traumatic amputations, with a
What? They would amputate their limbs?
Particularly gruesome case involving an elderly Neanderthal, who during his younger years had lost his right arm, damaged his left clavicle, was smashed so badly in the face that he was blinded in one eye, and had ears so banged up that the ear canals themselves were shut off by new bony material that had grown after repeated injury, rendering him deaf in both ears.
How did he live? How did he live? I don't understand that shit. Bro, not even this. If he's deaf, missing a hand, blind in one eye, and his shoulder's fucked up, and he lived till old age.
The high degree.
Like, dude, if you were born blind in like prehistoric times, like BC era, like before civilization, you were born blind or deaf, you're dying young. Like, you're getting killed by something.
Of damage seen in Neanderthal.
Like, you need that shit to survive.
Specimens is thought to have come from a mix of their aggressive face-to-face hunting technique, interpersonal conflicts, and animal attacks.
Dude, that's wild. They would just hunt like big ass animals face-to-face. Like, not even like no bows, no nothing, no ranged weapons. Like, they would just like walk up to a hyena and try and kill it.
The latter of which actually seems to have been a common occurrence, as nearly 74% of Neanderthals.
Well, didn't they live in Europe? What would be modern day Europe? They lived in cold areas. They didn't live where like hyenas would be, right? Where did Neanderthals live? Like Nordic areas. Eurasia, Portugal, Wales, and Siberian mountains. So Europe. Like the edge of Russia. Like all the way through like Turkey. Like Europe. Literally Europe. They lived in Europe.
Neanderthals, based on one study, reflected evidence of having survived violent animal encounters.
Wow.
With 21% having been with big cats, 17% with wolves, and
they survived getting mauled by a lion?
36% with bears.
Bro, I'm getting more and more shocked right now as this video's going on. 36% of them would live a bear attack, or 36% of the bones recovered were from bear attacks.
The most hardcore part of all of this is that scientists do not think that these animal attacks were predation attempts. Rather the opposite, that the animals had been defending themselves during Neanderthal attacks. Talk about hardcore. And to really drive this home...
So they were hunting bears. They hunted bears. Whoa.
Even their skin was designed for battle, as genes found in Neanderthals are associated with thickened skin, nails, and hair that theoretically help them cope with getting banged up and enduring the cold. And yet another adaptation that seemed to benefit their rough lifestyle were large joints that allowed them to perform strenuous movement that would have been extremely hard or nearly impossible for a Homo sapien to do. And while not necessarily larger, Neanderthal hands were also much different from our own, with their fingertips being broader and their thumbs sticking out at a much wider angle, which likely affected the way...
Yeah, they didn't have those liberal hands, chat. They didn't have those weak... They had those worker hands, tough hands, right? Not those soft liberal hands, the ones that are, skinny and weak.
They gripped objects. And to some, their hand shape possibly meant a reduction in precision capabilities, which they made up for, though, by powerfully gripping their items and weapons. So clearly, Neanderthals were absolute units on the outside. But
so they weren't accurate. They were just like brutish.
They were pretty crazy on the inside, too, with one of the more obvious signs being their barreled chests, which accommodated a wider ribcage and larger lungs, with studies finding that on average, Neanderthals had a lung capacity 20% greater than our own. Yet, this number widely varies, and some exceptional Neanderthals have us beaten even more badly in this area, as best demonstrated by Kabara 2, a male whose lungs can most likely hold 9 liters of air, which is 40% greater than the capacity of the average modern man's lungs. And to make this even more impressive, keep in mind that until recently, the largest lung capacity ever recorded in an athlete was only 8.5 liters. Neanderthals' noses further supported this notion that they gobbled up air, as they were quite long and wide, which helped them move air faster, as in 100% faster.
Big ass nose, motherfucker. Big ass nostril ass motherfucker. Gotta breathe in air, stealing all the air ass motherfucker. Taking all the air. We need some oxygen for ourselves, pal. That's why they got rid of him. That's why the Homo sapien. That's why we killed him off, chat. We were worried that they were going to take all the oxygen from us.
Than what's seen by any man or woman today. The need for speed through their noses and their ridiculous lung capacity.
That's racist. Do you mean speciesist? You sound racist. I'm making fun of Neanderthals, chat. Are we detaching from reality right now? Somebody just said racist. We're talking about Neanderthals, a species of human that doesn't exist anymore.
Is thought to have been an adaptation to support their heavier bodies and to help them survive in the colder climates. Since animals who do live in the cold, Neanderthals included, typically evolve faster metabolic.
Yeah, it's actually racist to say that's racist because you're making assumptions about other races from the things that I've said about a different species of human. So flip it on you.
Metabolic rate to compensate for the rate of heat loss that they experience. This is then, of course, reflected by their energy requirements as well, as in the case of Neanderthals.
You're half Neanderthal? No, you're not, dude. The most Neanderthal DNA you could have, you could be like 2% Neanderthal.
Neanderthals, it's believed that an individual needed between 4,500 and 6,700 calories every single day.
Wow.
So if they were still alive, you could expect food items to have two completely separate nutrition labels, distinguishing between Homo sapiens and Neanderthals. The bulky nature of their noses,
so they eat over twice as much as us,
seems to have helped directly with a cold as well.
Damn, that's definitely why they also died off, is because if they weren't able to get the food every day.
Since more room in the nasal cavity would have helped to heat and humidify the cold, dry air that was coming in. Now, because Neanderthals breathed like champs, you may be thinking that they were exceptional long-distance runners, who could tire their prey to complete exhaustion, much like what is seen in modern humans. However, on the contrary, Neanderthals were surprisingly poor endurance animals, who were instead built for bursts of speed. There's actually more than one biological trait that points to this. One example being their toes, which were fairly long and wide, allowing them to stay in contact with the floor for a longer period, and thus
there'd be a lot of Neanderthals on Feet Finder,
allowing them to generate more power and faster starts. Not to mention that their leg bones were quite short, something that's not usually seen in endurance athletes of today, who typically have longer legs to increase each stride. Even their Achilles tendons were not designed for distance, having been long and narrow, making them not the best at storing energy needed for longer runs. And this is once again in contrary to endurance
so they would just walk and sprint
athletes, who almost always have stiff, short, and wide Achilles tendons. And yet, while their lower extremities were the most blatant signs of speed over stamina, the true proof in the pudding came from something unseen to the naked eye: their muscle fibers. As you may know, especially if you've done a 23andMe, humans have differing types of muscle fibers.
Bro, I want to do one of those so bad.
That each specialize in a certain level of power generation to stamina ratio. For example, someone can have a higher ratio of fast twitch or slow twitch muscle fibers, the former of which helps to generate bursts of energy, while the latter can possibly help people perform better and longer lasting activities, such as endurance running. In modern humans, these fibers are mixed, and this was also the case in Neanderthals, but they typically had a way higher concentration of these fast twitch muscle fibers than we do.
So they would be really good sprinters.
Adaptation for their hunting style, which required quick bursts of speed to get close and personal with their prey. This also means that if for whatever reason if Neanderthals came back, be sure to challenge one to a marathon instead of a sprint, to at least give yourself the best shot of winning.
Yeah, now I gotta Google what their fucking 100 time would be. How fast could Neanderthals run? They were way more physically powerful and faster, but would get tired much quicker. But that doesn't tell me how fast they would run. They would be a really good, or decent sprinter, but horrible at long distance. Okay. So they would be like the best running back in the NFL, chat.
All this power and speed no doubt gave them quite a lot of brawn. But interestingly enough, they were also
MrBeast should have had a Neanderthal race Noah Lyles.
A lot of brain as well, as they had freakishly large brain cases.
We've brought a Neanderthal back to life. We have made them unextinct with the power of science for the sole purpose of racing Noah Lyles, and then we're gonna kill it again.
Cases. On average, the male brain cases tended to be 1,640 cubic centimeters. And in the woman, it was usually around 1,460 cubic centimeters, which makes them about 30% bigger than what's seen in contemporary humans. Now, pure size alone does not paint the full story of intelligence, but their huge brains were a good sign that they were at least far more intelligent than first thought. And today, it's widely believed that Neanderthals could perform a whole host of complex tasks, such as coordinating hunts, making tools, creating arts, taking exceptional care of the sick, and, of course, communicating. Yet,
but in what? Like language or like grunts and shit?
Despite the size of their brains, researchers do not necessarily think that Neanderthals had superior mental prowess compared to us, as their brains were also structurally different than ours, having a more circular bomb-like shape that had to operate a large body, and devoted larger areas to certain senses, such as smell and eyesight, as their occipital lobes were relatively huge. And their eyesight is...
They did him dirty in that picture.
It's actually what some scientists think
they did him dirty in that photo.
Is to blame for the massive brains. as Neanderthals also had
They made him look like a claymation figure, dude. That shit is just, that's a diss.
unusually big eyes, which would have required much more brain power to process what they were seeing. Of course, though, no one has ever found an intact Neanderthal eye. But based on the size and
That's not racist, chat. Oh my god, you guys are fucking stupid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. You're gaslighting. I'm ignoring you.
shape of their eye sockets, it is estimated that they were about 15% larger than our own, which would have helped them see a lot better and sharper than we do, while also giving them better night vision. These eyes, in conjunction with their big brains and large noses, gave Neanderthals some pretty sizable heads and skulls that might have led to their sturdy thick necks, seeing that they had to be able to support such giant noggins. Furthermore, their heads, relative to ours, were not just bigger, but more elongated and forward projecting as well. And unsurprisingly, their other facial features were supersized too, including the jaw and teeth. It was originally thought that their thick wide jaws and sturdy chompers were an indication of an insane bite force that would have let them gnaw on bones, tough meat, and a variety of abrasive foods. However, subsequent studies revealed a bite force
like bite through bones
not far from our own, with it being comparable to the bites seen in the upper range of modern humans, and would have registered at around 700 newtons. So that's to say, while it would hurt a lot to be bit, it would most likely not cause any catastrophic wounds, at least most of the time. This does call into question though, why did they have such large mouths and teeth if not for a strong bite? And one interesting idea claims that the answer is that the jaw was simply widened in order to accommodate the teeth themselves, which had essentially evolved to be a third hand. To be exact, a group of researchers believe that Neanderthals would have...
Oh, they would hold shit with their teeth so they were able to fucking... Yeah, I've heard about that. Where they would have markings, they would have like teeth markings on leather because they would scrape, they would like hold it with their mouth so they could do two different things at once.
Use their teeth to grip and manipulate different items, thus freeing up both of their hands for other uses. And there is some evidence that backs this, as besides...
What do you think they did for entertainment? Had sex. And threw rocks at shit. That's it. That's not even like I'm not even trying to be like funny when I say that. Like, what else would they do? Cave paintings, maybe. Like very, very rudimentary cave paintings. Like a lot of that. That's why, I mean, Neanderthals probably had less free time than humans. Because the caloric intake humans needed was less than Neanderthals. So a lot of it was probably just spent eating, cooking, and fucking hunting. But even then, if they had like cave paintings and base stuff like that, like that's kind of just how knowledge... You could see how knowledge transitions through human and Homo sapien history through cave paintings where they originally paint like animals and other things that they see, and then they start painting themselves and their family, and they paint the outlines of their hands and stuff like that. Kind of recognizing a sense of self as well. But even then, Homo sapiens would have more time to do that. I'm guessing off of the fact that they're saying that Neanderthals would have to eat upwards of 5,000-6,000 calories a day. They were probably just hunting and eating and sleeping, like a lot.
Being grippy in structure and nature, Neanderthal dentition have wear and
What would happen if 3,000 of them invaded Earth? Nothing.
tear patterns.
Like modern, like would they have like Neanderthal brains like from then? If they were raised by humans, I think they would be more functionally capable. But if you just like dropped, like historic Neanderthals on Earth, we would probably just kill them or capture them and experiment on them. Because they wouldn't be able to talk to us. They would feel like we were a threat, right? But if you were able to raise like a baby Neanderthal to a human, or not to by a human, right? It would be somewhat functional, I would assume. I would assume it would have the capability to speak very basically.
To the front that don't really align with eating or chewing, and is only found in Neanderthal.
What about that one tribe on that one island? Well, they're not Neanderthals. You're talking about under Sri Lanka, chat. What's the name of the island? They killed the guy that was like a fucking missionary, and respectfully, his dumb ass thought he would be able to convert them when they don't understand English. And so he walked up to them with a Bible and went, wah, 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 and then they fucking killed him. Like North Sentinel Island. Yeah. That guy was like, I'm going to convert them. Dude, they don't speak English, and they shoot everybody that goes on their island. They're incredibly hostile, right? Like, the North Sentinelese are still humans, right? They're Homo sapiens. They're, I don't know. I always wonder if they're inbred to a degree, because if they've been on that island, I think when did the North Sentinelese island start? 60,000 years ago. Wow. So, yeah, no, they have to have been interbreeding somewhat, at least. It is believed that the Sentinelese were among the earliest people to migrate out of Africa and lived on North Sentinel Island for approximately 60,000 years. How many Sentinelese are there? 15 and 500 tribe members. They live in separate groups or bands. How big is the island? How big is North Sentinel Island? How do they know how many people are there? Guessing and then aerial views. They fly helicopters and fucking planes over them and shit. And it probably confuses the fuck out of them. I don't know, dude. I don't understand. 60,000 years they haven't left that island. That's wild. And, like, do they farm? Do the Sentinelese farm? Do they have fire? Sentinelese use fire. They're reported to not have the technological capacity to make fire from scratch. They keep embers burning from old fires and rely on lightning strikes to create new embers. Bro, they can't even make fire. Dude, so I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, I know they would never happen, but I would love to be able to just, like, have a conversation with somebody from North Sentinel Island. Because the way they live is so... It's not even, like... There's a lot of, like, African tribes and, like, older tribes in different countries. Or, like, you could even say, like, small groups in Australia and stuff. But they still interact with people, right? Like, they still interact with city... I don't want to say city folk. Like we're like I'm an old-timey top hat man, but they interact with people, right? So they understand, like, to a degree, you know, society. But the North Sentinelese are so separated from humans. Like, I mean, they're human, but they're so separated from modern day humans that it's like, dude, they're like so set back. Whereas, like, they don't do, like, there's documentaries where, like, people will live with African tribes. And, like, yes, they live how they live, but they still understand so much more than North Sentinelese do because they know about us, right? Do the North Sentinelese farm? They're hunter-gatherers, so they don't know how to farm. Wow. Is that wild to anybody else or just me? Like, just the idea that there's a group of humans that are on Earth right now. Like, obviously, yeah, there's a lot of tribes, but, like, the North Sentinelese don't know how to make fire. They don't know how to farm. And they've lived on that island for 60,000 years. That's insane, right? In that small group of people that entire time, like, wow. How is the animals not extinct? Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand how big the island is. It's 5 miles long and 4 miles wide. That's not that big. Like, what is that comparable to? New York. That's pretty big. Yeah, the size of New York. Not New York State, New York City. And yeah, if there are 40 people, the other animals on the island aren't going to go extinct because they're not going to overkill them. Toby for the sub. Sweezy for the 3. And they probably fish a lot too with like spear fishing and stuff. When can you play with Max again? I don't know. Whenever you want. Snake for the 3. What do you have winning, the Eagles or the Ravens? Probably the Eagles. AR and Neoki for the sub. Look for the 3. When are you going to play modded Minecraft again? Tomorrow the SMP starts. Ace, Testy, Arid, and Slayer for the sub, Testy for the 3.
Suggesting that they bit objects with their front teeth quite a lot. The bulky nature of each tooth may have also been an important part in processing their diets, which we know based on isotopic analysis consisted of large amounts of meat. So much so, in fact, that they are considered to have been hypercarnivores. In other words, 70% of their huge caloric need came from meat alone. At this point, I wouldn't blame you for thinking Neanderthals were quite funky.
I'm going to Google if Neanderthals knew how to make fire, because then I'm going to be really shocked about the North Sentinelese. Did Neanderthals know how to make fire? Neanderthals used and maintained fire when it was convenient and available. That doesn't mean, I think they meant, I think it's they know how to maintain it, but not make it. I think that's a big jump intellectually, being able to make fire. But that's what I'm saying. Do you think the North Sentinelese people are capable of learning that? Like, I don't know. Chat, you don't think that over 60,000 years, one of them would figure out how to make fire? That's just why, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like if you gave a group of people with no knowledge 60,000 years, I think they would be able to fucking figure out how to make a fire. At some point. Like, even by mischance of them just fucking around with a stick and seeing smoke and then going, oh shit, and then trying to, like, actually start an ember.
And different compared to us. And you may be wondering what impact this has on you if you're one of the—
They have fire? Yeah, they have fire, but they only maintain fire. Is this supposed to be a Neanderthal as, like, a government official?
Many with Neanderthal DNA. For example, if it means super strength or a voracious appetite for meat. Well, simply put, nearly every study on the matter so far has not yielded any significant results. And most maintain that Neanderthal DNA usually only has subtle effects on athletic feats and physical appearances. Although, there is a growing list of studies that suggest that their DNA may have had greater impacts on our internal systems than we once thought. That being said, many of these studies have conflicted with each other, and there is a lot of disagreement in general on just how impactful Neanderthal DNA really is. But what no one is in disagreement with is just how amazing these extinct humans were. Thanks for watching.
That was a amazing video. We need to watch some other shit from them. If you have any other videos from Extinct to do, or videos you want me to watch, games you want to play in general, videos/games/tab. So I find most of the videos to watch games I play. Next. Snake for the 3. Like a year ago, you said you were going to stream NFL games. No. I forget if you did or not. Would you do that again? I never did. I ever say I was going to stream NFL games? It's beer time. Not yet. We still got like 1 or 2 more videos. Bro, did I ever say I was going to stream NFL games? When? Oh, maybe with CSN, I said that they might have allowed me to stream like a preseason game. I think I might have said that. But that fell through. Not even for me, CSN has to regain like partnerships with those companies or something. I don't know. That's their business end shit. I just go, hey, can I stream MMA fights? And they go, oh, not yet. And I go, okay. That was really fun though when we streamed the MMA fights. That one for the sub. and Jackson Toby for the sub. That was great. Bro said CNN. It's not CNN. It's CSN. Isn't that illegal? No. The way I did it was CSN would get the rights to basically play certain videos through my streams to promote them. Gassin for the 5 gifteds. Like I did. Thank you for the 5 subs. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Like I did one for, it was an Amazon Prime MMA fight. And it wasn't like a UFC fight, but it was an Amazon Prime. I forget what the name of it was. But we watched that. It was really nice. They had some like big fighters on there too. All right. Next. Armor, speaking of fighting.
A two-handed axe fight. It's a lot of fun. When I saw Spencer was
Armored MMA, John Stegmeier versus Andrew McCabe, Axe Pro Fight middleweight.
on the card, I thought he was one of those axes because
Brady, you might have to chop this from the VOD.
he does like, he did last time.
I don't know.
But here we go.
I don't know if I'm allowed to watch this. I would assume I am. Because the entire fight's on YouTube.
Trails local John Stegmeier. He sees a double-handed axe.
Bro got epic music to walk out, and he's just holding a fucking sword. He falls down the stairs. Because his mobility is so bad with the fucking armor on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah! He trips and just face plants.
I think there was a Christmas where he wrapped the fucking wreath with a bow, and that was when he followed it. It was great.
Wow. Yeah, we're going to fast forward to where the fight starts here, pal. I don't need to see this shit. Oh. Nashville, Tennessee, and Warren, Michigan. Both 5'9", 175, 185. 7 years of experience, 4 years of experience. 31 and 30. How do you get into this? Quick question. How do you get into sword fighting? They hug each other, and now they're just going to beat the ever-living piss out of each other with axes. Do you think they're dull? That looks scary.
11th match, our 5th profile.
He needs more protective gear on, bro. What the fuck? We got the ref on just wearing a t-shirt, dude. It starts at a sleepover, usually. What, when you and your friend just start beating each other with foam swords?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first actual fight of the evening.
Yeah, this is... We're in for a treat.
How many rounds is this?
3, 2 in a round. But first, let me reintroduce the fighters. We're in the black ring. We have from Nashville, Stegmeier.
There we go. Crowd gets louder each time. This is great.
And we're in Kenya's.
Yeah, we don't need to see that. Start.
It's a little more calculated.
We've got these. I can see the counters over here. It's like this is they're waiting for.
Yeah.
There we go.
I mean, can't they genuinely kill each other doing this?
Oh my God.
What the bleepity bleep. I'll be trying to keep it G. I think we're allowed to curse on
We
here,
are, but
yeah, I've been trying to keep it straight.
Ooh.
Dang. Whoa! Did you see that hook? He pulled him in. That was so.
Bro, they gotta be dull. They're just whacking each other.
That's the one disadvantage with the halberd is you don't have that hook to do that.
Right.
Bro, like you could hit that axe. Like if he angles that axe, he could actually hit that guy in the face.
But that
good block from John there. He's
those
picking up that
shots.
Sweep. But you think you know where they're going with that axe, and it goes a total different direction.
He's even got kind of a his grip is even trying to keep him guessing.
Wow.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah. That was beautiful.
That was cool. That was cool. I got to give it.
I feel like a punch does nothing, dude. You're fucking punching somebody that's wearing metal armor.
Brother. Got to
weak-ass weapons. That's what I'm saying, dude. I feel like these weapons aren't that strong.
Give it to him.
I think I saw a smile on John's face for a moment when he got that.
Looks like his armor's tearing off.
Punch it.
He said, yeah.
Uh-oh. His gauntlet's messed up. His gauntlet's locked.
Oh, timeout, timeout, timeout.
He's got it, but that will hurt you.
Who wins? Does somebody pass out?
Ooh.
Good. That clink, man.
The hips.
There we go. Yeah, people don't understand. I mean, I've taken blows.
I mean, this really just doesn't look like strategy, man. It looks like they're just whacking each other.
From those just straight up to the dome and the chest.
It's to the death.
I don't even know. I'm not even going to act like I know what move he did.
I mean, I need to see somebody get knocked down. Oh, shit.
Is he grapples? He is
very aggressive.
The aggressive, the punch. No, those little punches.
Those little punches, bro, those are doing nothing. -1 HP punches.
They're not going to generate enough, but, when you're getting those hit in your face constantly.
Big takedown here. Big takedown here.
The legs out. That's it.
Trip.
That's where it is.
Good trip. He's got that.
That knee to the face. Well,
He's going to try to bulldoze him over. But what's going to be interesting to see if he can maintain that pace.
Bro, like a baseball bat. Like Big Justice. Fucking power swing. Dinger right to the skull. He had the chance. What the fuck was that?
Let him get up and
this whole time.
Again, there's still aggression. There's still that sportsmanship here because they're keeping this fight. Oh,
good team. He's going to try to go for that again. John's doing a great job of keeping that separation, trying to stop his punches from coming in.
John just needs to make sure. That's a tough call.
I don't know, bro. This just feels like MMA with armor.
They've both. He's trying to drag it. You hear the crowd yelling, "Drag him down! Drag him down!"
He's trying to go for that trip. He wants to get him on that ground.
Get some grapples.
Oh,
John,
there we go, John. Got a clean throw. There we go.
Good takedown.
That tackle down.
Yeah, Sam just asked me. He's like, "Can you do a takedown?"
I don't know, man. I feel like I'd rather watch regular MMA. Am I crazy? It just feels like low mobility MMA. Like you're wearing armor so it hurts less. I mean, he is bleeding. Who won? I also don't know who's who because I never saw their face till they took off their fucking masks. Asta and Orbidu for the sub, Gassa for the 7. All right. Chat, I'm sorry. I got to piss again. Then we're going to hop into the next one. And then we got to do the beer review. Bro, what are all these? These are off-brand ass songs. Is this on brand? All right. Super for the sub. Chat. I'm like low-key worried about this mystery beer review. I'm running on an empty stomach right now, and I'm about to try fucking 12 beers that are fucking probably gonna taste like piss, if I had to guess. Hold up. Let me see if Brooke can bring me a Cliff Bar. Can you bring me a Cliff Bar, please? Question mark. Call her? No. You'll be fine. Stop sobbing. The most chaotic hijack in history.
20 minutes after the departure of Ethiopian Airlines Flight 961, a man stood up from his seat and ran up the aisle towards the cockpit. As he was running, 2 other men also stood up and followed him closely towards the front of the plane. As they ran past the passengers, the men shouted to everybody aboard to stay seated at all costs because they...
I'm just tripping the fuck out of them. I'm aisle, bro. They're running down. Stay seated. Legs going right out. Clothesline. Falls.
They had a bomb. When they arrived at the cockpit door, they slammed it open and confronted the 2 pilots. They told the pilots that there were 11 hijackers on board and that they...
11? And that's cheat. See, chat, when you're about to die, this is what you do. This is what you do, right? And I said this before, right? We have 11 hijackers on board. Actually, it's 12. Coincidence. I'm here as well. Coincidence. I know you guys are going to think, what are the odds, right? I'm also here for the same reason you are. Don't kill me, please.
They wanted to fly across the globe immediately. Almost immediately after the plane was hijacked, the captain of the aircraft, Mr. Abate, had a few things running through his mind. You see, Mr. Abate had flown well over 11,000 hours in his time as a pilot.
Wow. How many hours do you need to fly to be a commercial airline pilot? Isn't it like 5,000 or some absurd number? How many hours do you need to fly to be a commercial airline pilot? Is it really 10K? To obtain a commercial certificate. No, I'm talking about like fly for like United Airlines. How many hours do you need to fly for United Airlines? I'll just do that as an example. 1,500 hours. Wow. And you need at least 1,000 of those to be a fixed wing turbine time.
And in those 11,000 hours, he had extraordinary...
For Spirit, it's 10 minutes. Yeah, you get on Frontier. It's actually my first time being on an airplane. Can you throw it to me? Thank you. Love you. I'm going to mac this Cliff Bar, chat. Don't look at me.
Narrowly survived 2 other hijacked planes as a pilot. Now, the odds of getting hijacked 3 times is a ridiculous anomaly, and since Mr. Abate had dealt with hijacks in the past, he likely remembered some significant details about what was going on. However, there would be a bit of a problem this time, because no matter what Mr. Abate remembered, this hijack would be a bit different.
Well, yeah, dude, there's 11 fucking hijackers. I thought it would be like 2.
The plane was on a flying route from Ethiopia to Kenya, Africa, and it was a Boeing 767 with 175 passengers on board. Wow. It was supposed to be a short flight, but the 3 hijackers had different plans. After they went on record telling the pilots that there were 11 of them on board, right away, they reportedly beat the first officer and forced him out of the cockpit. They then went ahead and grabbed the emergency safety axe and emergency fire extinguisher.
What do we need an emergency safety axe on a plane for? What are we using that for? Chopping wood? What, getting into like a bathroom or some shit? For emergency? What emergency? Stuck seatbelts? I think scissors would do better. I think scissors would be better. A fire? What is an axe doing for a fire? What is an axe doing for a fire? I'm not talking about the fire extinguisher, chat. No shit, you need that. Break the walls, and that's helping. Oh shit, there's a fire on the plane. Give me the axe. You just start breaking everything up.
And ordered Mr. Abate to change the destination from Kenya all the way to Australia.
Wouldn't the plane not have enough fuel? Like, don't they only fuel it for a specific amount?
Flying all the way to Australia would pose more than a few problems. Firstly, the amount of fuel it would take to fly across the globe is far more.
You know, me and this guy, same brainwave.
More than the amount given for the simple flight to Kenya. The plane simply didn't have enough fuel to meet the demands to fly there.
I mean, yeah, it could probably fly to like, it's not going to have just enough to get to where it needs to go, but it's not going to have enough to fly all the way across the fucking globe. It's going to have enough to fly like maybe double the distance that it's flying.
But for some reason, the hijackers weren't having it. They had reportedly read on an in-flight magazine on the plane that the type of Boeing 767 they were on could fly a max capacity of 11 hours. To the hijackers, Mr. Abate was lying to get an emergency landing. Mr. Abate, however, refuted strongly and insisted that he wasn't lying, showing the men that the fuel indicator on the plane only indicated enough for a flight to Kenya. But still, the hijackers did not care and continued to threaten Mr. Abate, saying,
"All right, bro," and then I'm going to go, "All right, we'll fly to Australia and we're going to crash in the middle of the fucking ocean and you guys are going to die, okay?" I'm going to be a dick to them. At that point, he has the power to be like, you guys are fucking stupid, right? You're hijacking the plane, okay. Unless you want to come down with a plane and pull some fucking kamikaze shit. You're like, we're dying here, okay? We're fucking crashing in the middle of the ocean or pick a different destination. We're not going to Australia.
That if he didn't meet their demands, they would do the job. There was no way that they were going to make it even remotely far once they leave the African coast. Once they were over the ocean, there was little to nothing that could be done.
What's the point of hijacking? I don't know, dude. I thought most plane hijackers just hijack planes to fucking fly them into shit. What is the point of hijacking this plane and flying to Australia? Like holding them hostage? Terrorism? I mean, why not just hijack like a bus at that point? Like, I don't know. I feel like that's easier, like a subway or something like that.
But even with this knowledge, it seemed like the hijackers, no matter what they were told, would still deny the
free flight. They already paid for their ticket.
Pilot's advice. They would act weirdly refutive and didn't seem to believe or want to believe anything that the pilot said. After this frustrating interaction, 2 of the hijackers then left the cockpit and ordered everybody else on the plane to put their heads down and stop talking. They then took 2 of the hostesses in the flight crew and seated them next to each other, demanding them to make an announcement in 3 languages to everybody on board. The announcement notified everybody that the plane had been hijacked, that their destination will be changed, and that if anybody tried to intervene, they would use the explosive device.
I just think that's cap, though. Don't you think that? Because I'm like, they want to go somewhere else. They don't want to die. So they're threatening the bomb on me. But if they blow up the plane, they're dying too. Like, they're killing themselves. And then they're not accomplishing shit. Yeah, like, I would get it if they're like, we're going to fly this plane into the fucking building, right? Or like some, like, you know, like 9/11 type shit. That's different, right? But this, it's like, well, you guys want to survive, so why the fuck are you threatening me with a bomb? Because if you blow up a bomb on a plane, we're all dead.
At this point, it was hard to imagine how this would end up playing out. With no refueling stops, it seemed like the hijackers just wanted the plane to run out of fuel over the ocean. So for a final, last-ditch effort, Abate advised them to land the plane at Mombasa. It was near the shore closest to Australia and allowed for a refueling stop in the most efficient spot. But as expected, the hijackers refused this sentiment and ordered Mr. Abate and the crew to fly over the ocean immediately. They then shut off access to the radio and adamantly forced Abate to turn left. In this situation, Abate likely knew exactly how this would end up playing out if they flew over the ocean. It doesn't take a genius to know that an hour—
I don't know. I just feel like he's still in the position of power. Like, they're threatening him, and obviously he doesn't want to die, but he could just nosedive this bitch straight to the ground. And they're going to beg him to stop because they don't know how to fly a plane, because they're clearly commanding him to do certain things. So they don't understand how to fly, right? They don't have any flight lessons. They're just saying, do this, right? And what if he just goes, no, and then starts nosediving, right? And then looks at them. What are they going to beat him? What are they going to kill him? Now what? Now they're just dead, right? Like, hijacking a plane doesn't make sense unless you're also willing to die.
Hour of fuel won't make it to Australia. So this time, with a more certain serious—
Would you try to be a hero? I don't know. That's an in-the-moment thing, dude. Whether or not something's statistically probable. If I'm sitting there and there's like a 5% chance that I'll win, no. But if it's like a 50-50, like a coin flip, maybe.
Abate strongly dissuaded the hijackers from attempting their foolish plan to fly to Australia. But instead of cooperating, the leader of the hijackers wanted Abate to call an Australian air center to let them know of their arrival. They started looking through the flight's timetable to find a number to call to Australia and showed it to Abate. Abate used this opportunity to ignore them and instead called the company.
Oh my God. Abate used this time to basically just lie to them and call somebody else.
Radio, informing them of the amount of fuel they had and the flight path that they were on. He knew calling Australia likely wouldn't change much, but when the hijackers realized what he did, the leader finally snatched the headset from Abate, now angrily forcing him to turn left. With no more choices or—
Yeah, bro. Oh, you're gonna take my headset? What are you gonna kill me? Oh, you don't know how to fly a plane. Literally, this guy can go, I'm not helping you. And then, yeah, okay, then they're probably going to start killing passengers, and then that's going to force him to do it. But then he just goes, fuck you, nosedives the plane to the ground.
Stalling methods, Abate finally turned left to Australia. And shockingly, after realizing that they were finally on their way to Australia, the leader decided to relax.
It wouldn't really work. I'm just, okay, yeah, no, I understand the pilot having to listen here. Because now I'm playing this through my head and say he does that, then they're just going to be like, all right, we're going to kill a passenger.
By sitting in the first officer's seat and messing around with the plane's control center while drinking whiskey and kicking the rudder. Abate, seriously concerned, adamantly continued to warn him of the lack of fuel that the plane had, but he was met with almost a complete lack of care. The hijacker could not understand the danger that they had put these people in. He continued to play with the plane's controls, fiddling them and pulling on the thrust lever at random. This was...
What? Like, what is their goal here? Are they just fucking, like, drunk idiots?
Really odd to Abate. I mean, what was the reason for their action? He knew from experience that people usually have a reason, and in any crisis like this, the most important part is understanding and controlling the situation. But unfortunately here, control had...
He pulls a button and the wings detach from the plane, and Abate just goes... I didn't know that was a button. Why would that be a button? It's just, the wings, there's just a detach button.
Seemingly slipped from his hands, and he could only watch as chaos unfolded. This feeling of helplessness in the hands of unknown people with power...
Did they have weapons? No, they said they have a bomb, but it wasn't... He didn't say it was proven that they do.
And control is terrifying. And while nothing can compare to the terror that Captain Abate and the passengers endured, there's a similar sense of helplessness many of us feel today.
That's an ad.
Safety or survival of the plane and its passengers. It probably also...
I would be like, show me the bomb. Like, you know what I mean? If it's just like a dude and he goes, if anybody tries something, I'm blowing up the plane. I'd be like, where's the bomb? Like, show me the bomb. Like, did I miss that part? I'd be like, tell me where it is.
Also became clear that the hijackers' threats of a bomb on board were likely lies as well, as was their claim of having 11 hijackers. As they flew further away from the shore, the plane slowly lost more fuel, eventually reaching a critical level. It's important to note that when an aircraft runs out of fuel, it doesn't just simply fall out of the sky. Planes can glide, and can glide surprisingly far. Obviously...
Bella, I dare you to add everybody in the Discord and watch the chaos unfold. No. Thank you for the 3, though. Owen and more for the sub. Cosmic for the 1,200 biddies. Mira for the 3. I Punt for the sub. Cosmic, NK, and Clash for the sub. Adam for the sub. GVC for the 3. I'm going to school to be a pilot next year. $1,500 for any airline. The majors won $2,500. You could get away with $1,250 if you have a degree, but they want a lot of your time to be as a captain. Lil Grep for the 3. You're the master of minds. Super BMG, Orbidu, Astra for the sub. Gas for the 7.
Not Australia far, but quite far nonetheless. Pilots in these situations are trained to be able to land aircraft in such off-putting...
I don't really like this video, but I'm low-key just a chill guy, and I'm fine with whatever Joseph wants to do. W chatter.
Circumstances.
W chatter.
And on top of this, because Abate had stalled the hijackers by talking to them for so long, instead of just turning out into the empty Indian Ocean, which would have certainly been fatal, he was now far enough south that he could now turn out into the Mozambique Channel, which was filled with islands where he might be able to land. So when Abate originally turned left towards Australia, he made the
Dude, he's thinking like, I'm gonna run out of fuel.
Decision to fly toward...
Like, I have to do an emergency
an
landing.
island he had never even seen before. The Comoros, a small group of volcanic islands in the Mozambique Channel near Madagascar. He figured that once the hijackers...
That is nowhere near Australia.
...saw the plane running out of fuel, he could convince them to let him glide the plane and land there. So, without informing the hijackers and still flying in the general direction of Australia, Abate headed towards the Comoros, prioritizing the safety of the passengers.
W pilot.
It was clear now that
That is crazy that he's thinking that, like, strategically. Like, I'm gonna show them that we're running out of fuel.
Abate had to take full control of the situation, as the hijackers who were intoxicated...
I have an inkling that they're gonna run out of fuel, and these dumbass hijackers are gonna go, you're not out of fuel, you're lying. You're lying.
intoxicated from whiskey and becoming increasingly
Turn the engine back on.
angry and chaotic, were unsafe and uncooperative. Abate could rely on them no longer. So finally, after a stressful time flying in the direction of the Comoros Islands, Abate saw them come into view and began circling them. The hijackers, who had previously told Abate not to descend below a certain height, demanded to know what he was doing. At the same time, the critical low fuel indicator appeared on the plane, and Abate, who had already started his plan, pleaded non-stop with the men to let him land the plane at the Comoros. Chaos had ensued and fuel was running out. The hijackers, still completely unconcerned, reiterated that they didn't want Abate to descend any further, threatening him in anger. At the same time of their threats, however, the right engine of the plane lost power. Abate, now trying everything in his power to convince the hijackers of the severity of the situation.
If they still don't let this motherfucker land the plane, the right engine is done. We're out of fuel. There's no power. No, don't go any lower. What do you want me to fly to Australia on one fucking engine and a gallon of fuel?
Showed the leader the critical indication of the plane's right engine, showing him that they were now in a seriously dangerous situation. Finally, the hijackers reacted to this. They left
Oh my god, it took them that long?
The cockpit and went to the cabin door to talk among themselves about what to do. But they still didn't seem to care much, and seemed to have a very odd, pessimistic view of the entire situation. As they were speaking, however, with no hijackers around to stop him, Abate realized he finally had an opportunity to ask for help. He used this one and only chance to send a message to everybody on board through the intercom.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your pilot. We have run out of fuel and we are losing one engine this time. We are expecting a crash landing, and that is all I have to say. We have already lost one engine, and I ask all passengers to react to the hijackers. The hijackers now—
Oh shit, and turn the people against them? Yo, that's actually so smart. Get that? Because now the people are like, well, we're already gonna die anyway, right? Yo, that's so fucking smart. Because now the people are like, well, who gives a fuck if they have a bomb? Because we're gonna fucking die anyway. So let them land the plane, or I'm gonna fucking kill you, right? Because it's a die-die scenario, or they just fight him. So now literally the hijackers can't win.
Now seriously annoyed,
well, they could win in the sense of killing people, but they are also going to die themselves.
Turned and knocked the microphone out of Abate's hands. Abate, more concerned about the plane, knew that the speed of the aircraft will drop significantly because of the right side's engine failure. So,
well, and also, aren't those big airlines not meant to glide? Like rotor planes, like puddle jumpers, can fucking glide with no fuel, but are these able to do that?
Oh, he began
I feel like they just fall out of the fucking sky.
Descend the aircraft to maintain speed and control of it, hoping he could safely glide it down to the airport. But again, shockingly, the leaders of the hijackers reacted to this by violently messing and playing with the controls of the plane. The hijackers ended up disconnecting the autopilot, which sent the plane into an erratic change in speed, making the flight path become unpredictable.
Dude, they're like fucking toddlers. Like, actually. They're not even acting like hijackers that have, like, a plan or a strategy. Now they're just, like, flipping buttons out of anger because they're mad they didn't get their way.
And random. As Abate struggled to regain control of the aircraft, the left engine died. Now, with zero power controlling the plane's thrust, Abate—
Dude, they're just nosediving to the ground.
Had no choice but to descend against the hijackers' wishes. Abate was forced to glide over the Indian Ocean, right above the Comoros Islands. Now, with the hijackers' intense disapproval, he angrily shouted at Abate to not go any lower like he had said before. Abate—
What do you want me to fucking do? I'd be freaking the fuck out. We don't have fuel. Both of the fucking engines are out. And you're flipping buttons like you're playing goddamn Connect 4 right now with your fucking friend, dude. You're just touching shit.
Pleaded that the fuel had already been exhausted and that the plane was completely out of power. But this time, the hijacker seemed more serious about his demand and ordered Mr. Abate to not descend further at all costs, threatening to seriously hurt him if he didn't listen. Abate, likely fed up with this guy at this point, responded to this threat saying, quote, "I am already dead." Because
because I'm flying an airplane into the fucking ground, dude. Freshie, Plushie, and Baka for the sub. G's out for the 3. This makes me think of the incident where 9 Japanese university students hijacked a plane to go to North Korea. Stephanie Sue has a video on this. It's probably long, so you could watch it during stream, but I think you would find it interesting. Can you send it in the video session tab? Sean and Prince for the sub. Hi for the 3. What's up, dude? It's me, the former president of the United States, Barack Obama. Oh my God, Obama? My niece is a huge fan of yours. She wants to collab. You down? Bro, Obama? The fuck out of here. Bella for the 3. You're not Obama, bro. AFK for the sub, or AJK, or for the raid. That would be crazy if Obama was in my stream right now, though.
Because I am flying an airplane without engine's power. The plane was descending rapidly and getting dangerously close to the water. Inside the cabin of the plane, however, the first officer, Giannis, who had previously been beaten and ejected from the cockpit, had inspected the aircraft. He found passengers who were already wearing their life jackets. Normally, this would be good and proactive. However, some of the passengers had already inflated their life jackets. Knowing that this could be potentially catastrophic, he adamantly instructed everybody on board to deflate their life jackets immediately, and only inflate them at the right moment to avoid drowning under the plane's weight once it crashed. He instructed as many people as he could, and also taught everyone the proper bracing position for impact. He knew that there was likely no hope for landing at this point. However, the language barrier of English—
I don't know, man. Planes going down like that, I'm not even going to be thinking I'm living through that shit. Like, I'd listen to the guy and do what he says, but the whole time I'm just going to fucking die. Like your plane's nose diving into the fucking Indian Ocean or wherever they are. Like, I'm not going, okay, yeah, I'm going to be, there's a chance I survive this.
English only likely made communication far more difficult.
It shows the crash. I don't think that's TOS, though.
For the passengers that didn't speak English. This led to a huge amount of people not fully understanding what Giannis meant. He did the best he could to teach everybody. Now, seriously running out of time, knowing that the crash was imminent, Giannis told the rest of the crew to continuously teach everybody on board the proper instructions. He then went back to the cockpit.
Yo, they really do teach you that shit at the beginning of every flight, too, and I just ignore the fuck out of them. When they do that shit where it's like, and you need to secure the seatbelt like this. In a case of an emergency, you can take your seat out and wrap your hands around it, and it's going to be used as a flotation device. After that, say the oxygen cuts out of the plane, there's going to be things that fall down, and you have to put it on your face, and make sure to do yourself before securing others. I just go, bro, I'm a fucking wing this shit if some shit happens.
And forced his way in, past the intoxicated hijackers, shouting at them to let him help Abate. After getting in and adjusting himself into his seat, knowing that the crash will happen at any moment, he helped Abate with the heavy plane controls, trying his best to stabilize the aircraft and take control of the situation. All while at the same time, the hijackers themselves still continued to mess around with the controls, creating a completely uncertain and chaotic situation. At this point, the plane was on a collision course with the water, just barely off of the coast of the island, and the aircraft was running on almost nothing. The altitude meter indicated that they were 150 feet above the water, and the flight crew, who had done everything that they possibly could have, were now left all alone with the full control of this massive aircraft barreling towards the water. They did everything that they possibly could have, but now they had to prepare for the worst. Abate and Giannis were now forced to prepare Ethiopian Airlines Flight 961 for a ditch into the Indian Ocean.
Dude. Oh my God, it's gonna show it. Stop.
On the shore of an island, a tourist on vacation was enjoying the beachside views of the ocean, recording her good time on holiday. It was a beautiful afternoon. However, an oddly placed plane was getting uncomfortably close to the water. Thinking for some odd reason that this was some sort of a weird air show, the woman panned her camera, and what could be seen in the footage I'm about to show you was Flight 961 ditching into the ocean.
Are we allowed to watch this? Am I allowed to watch this? Am I allowed to watch? Yeah. I don't think this is TOS. It's just showing an airplane landing in the water. Like, this isn't an age-restricted YouTube video. I mean, he does a pretty fair landing, dude. Like, the plane crashes, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, would the barrel of the plane...
attempt to line
would the barrel of the plane still be good here?
The plane up with the surf didn't turn out as expected, as the tip of the left wing dug into the water, which sent the plane into a terrifying cartwheel. Due to the horrifying nature of the crash, numerous passengers were killed upon impact.
Oh my God.
And unfortunately, those that kept their life jackets inflated, purposefully or not, were horrifyingly pinned to the roof of the plane underwater.
Wait, but because it filled with water? Is that why they weren't supposed to inflate them? Because they had to swim out of the hull of the ship first? Like, the doors would open, and then while water's flooding in, they weren't able to swim?
The only people to survive after the impact were those who were thrown outside of the plane or those who managed to swim through the debris underwater to the outside of the plane.
Wow.
For the people that were miraculously and somehow alive, a quick and fast response from the island proved to be very important. The plane was right next to the shore, and this tiny little island with little infrastructure had to take on the task of saving these people. They all rushed to the plane with small boats. And
oh my God, it's like literal just random citizens, man. Like random people that were just like fishing or some shit that are like, holy fuck.
Transported people down dirt roads more than 16 kilometers to barely functioning hospitals. The nurses and emergency teams could barely handle the people and struggled to treat them. They did the absolute best that they could for how small of an island they were. They were very impoverished and had a small team, but they managed to save many, many lives.
Hopefully all the hijackers died. I was going to say, yeah, but also, wouldn't you want to know why the fuck they did that? Like, what was even their plan to begin with? Like, they're talking about going to Australia. Why?
Ultimately, however, over 100...
Oh, my God. All these people died. Survived with no injury. Survived with serious or minor injuries. And then fatal injury. Where's the front? This is the front of the plane. That seems so random, doesn't it? Oh my God, man. You know what's really bad is, like, obviously if you're alone, it's different. But, like, you know when you fly with somebody? Like this. Like this. Like, say this is two people. Like, you and your fucking husband or wife or girlfriend or friend or mom or dad. And then you live and they die. Like, that's like survivor's guilt shit, too. That's so sad.
125 people were killed.
I'm surprised 4 people survived with no injuries. Your plane crashes into the water,
leaving 50 passengers alive. And all 3 hijackers who had forced Abate against his will to ditch into the ocean had died. Of the cabin crew, 7 of them had unfortunately perished. But 2 of the crew miraculously survived this crash. Both Giannis and Abate were alive.
No way.
The 2 men that undoubtedly were the reason that anybody survived at all were alive. Their actions in the...
Man, but you know what sucks is they're going to sit there and tell themselves that they could have done better, right? And that's what's so ass is like, because people died, they're going to have that guilt of like, well, I could have made other, like living with the guilt, literally. Even though they're the reason that anybody lived, right? They're going to go, oh, well, if I had done this better, then we all would have been okay.
Face of such a tragic situation,
Bro, it's really just the hijackers, no motive given, nothing, just you're gonna fly to Australia, and he's like, bro, we don't have the fuel for this.
Without explanation. But they handled each situation and task with the utmost professionalism and heroism that they could muster. Abate himself was a
Is that how they got the story? Because of him?
Crucial piece.
I was going to say, how did they know this?
His almost unbelievable bravery and professionalism was nothing short of absolutely incredible. He did everything he possibly could to find an outcome that saved as many lives as possible.
I mean, yeah, man. In a situation like that, I would have just assumed that they would have ran out of fuel and all died.
And for as tragic of a situation this is, he treated each passenger and moment with the most care that he possibly could. Abate was a perfect captain for this flight. Finally, after this flight in 1996, multiple changes in aviation rules
that was a long-ass time ago.
were implemented to prevent things like—
Wait, this was before 9/11.
like this from happening again in the future. Things like stricter fuel calculations.
So was this before TSA as well? So it was like you would just go on an airplane.
Better refueling procedures, and significant changes in airline security protocols changed the way the airplanes flew altogether. So, if anything at all, in the face of this horrifying tragedy,
there was no bombs likely since no explosion after the crash. Well, I mean, you could just say the bomb didn't detonate.
those that had unfortunately perished had ultimately contributed to the overall safety of future airline expedition. We as people are now safer on planes because of the lessons learned from this disaster and those like. And for that, may all of those who have perished on Ethiopian Airlines Flight 961 rest peacefully.
Bro, that is so sad, though. Like, genuinely. Impossible 1,656 hour rescue. What the fuck? We're not watching this today, but we are going to watch it another day. That looks good. That was a W-ass video, though. I really enjoyed that. Ripping the chat to everybody that died on that flight, too, dude. I'm just surprised anybody survived at that point. Like, I thought it was either... I thought the video was going to end with the hijackers just giving up and letting them land, or it just, like, crashing and everybody dying. Whittle for the sub chef for the 4. Where's Brooke at? My girlfriend wants to see y'all play more games together. Well, we're going to be on stream together on Thursday. We're going to be doing the gingerbread houses together. Today, we're about to go do the mystery alcohol review now. Tomorrow is the start of the S&P. Tuesday is the Block Wars Twitch Rivals charity event. Wednesday is going to be horror and Fortnite. Thursday is gingerbread house charity stream. Friday is Marvel Rivals Reacts. Saturday is going to be more of the MCS&P, maybe Fortnite, and then the streamer awards. And then Sunday Reacts next Monday. More MC, obviously, just because the start of the S&P. So we got a lot of Minecraft this week. Big and McClowns for the sub, Whittle for the sub, Freshie for the sub, Smurf for the 3 said, what it do, Flight Crew, Baka for the sub, Jill for the 3. All right. Chat, I got to go grab the alcohol and set up this table, so you're going to have to give me, like, a minute. Not a minute. You're going to have to give me a bit. Also, the amount of people that are here today is nuts. W viewers. We're about to set this shit up. Hold up. Ugh. Is this centered? Do we fuck with this angle? What is that? Oh, that's my... Do we fuck with this? Should I lower it more? I don't know. Am I in the middle? I think I'm in the middle. Am I in the middle? Turn to your left. It's uneven. I gotta grab the beers, but I want to make sure this is nice. We need a side view. What the fuck you mean you need a side view? I think this is right. Does this look centered? I'm definitely centered. Ugh, can you turn up your mic? No. Spice and big for the sub. Is this good? Yeah? Okay. Go to the left. My left or your left? Chat, you this way? Bro, my left? My left is this way. Move to your right. Oh, you're saying keep the table the same, though. The table's fine. Who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck? Wait. Maybe like that. No. Like that. No, like that. That's perfect. Is it? I don't know. Camera's crooked. Well, this is me being even with the table. But that's not even. Or not. That's me even with the other table. This looks good. Chat. Oh my God. We can't be sitting here talking about this the entire time. I want to go fuck. Okay. Let me go get the alcohol. Ugh. Fuck. Hold on. Where do I put this shit? Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I know it's a weird box. It's what it came in. I want to put on some VOD music. It won't be in the VOD because I'll probably have my editor include some non-copyright shit. But I'll play some lo-fi. Is that good? Can you guys hear that? I would not like to eat that box. Well, yeah, you don't want to eat the box. The fuck are you talking about in eating the box? What? No? What about now? What about now? Your mic sounds weird. Is my mic good? Still a bit quiet? Well, I want it to be quiet. Where the fuck do I put this? Okay, whatever. Let's just hard cut. Let's just hard start the intro. Chat, type hi, YouTube. Hello. Restart. That was a bad hello. I gotta look at the camera, though. Hold up. Lower this. Hello. It's me again, Joe Bart. And I have a box. God, what a bad intro. Reset. Cut. Chat, what should I say? Chat, what do I say? What do I say so people don't leave the second they click on the fucking video? Don't leave. Stay here. It's going to be a cool... Hello. Hey, we're doing a mystery box. Alcohol mystery box. Another alcohol video. Everybody loves the alcohol videos when I do them because people like seeing me get drunk on alcohol that tastes bad. So what a better idea than a mystery box, but with liquor. I was trying to figure out what types of alcohol videos I could do the other day to kind of spice things up because I've done a lot of alcohol reviews previously if my editor wants to throw up images of ones that I've done. And one of my ideas was I'm going to rank the most popular beer brands, which is not the video we're doing today. But while I was trying to find some of the most popular beer brands, many of which are in China, and I was trying to order those beers online, I came across a website that had mystery boxes for alcohol, right? And I ordered 2 of them. The one that we're doing today is going to be stouts and lagers, which are the 2 different types of beers. I have another one that's IPAs, which I'm really not looking forward to. But I'm more excited about this one because I think these are going to be less tasting like shit, right? I have not looked at this. I know this just comes off, but I literally just took this box out of the box it came in when it was shipped to me, put it in the fridge, and here we are. So now it's cold, and we're able to review 12 beers that are all going to be, I'm assuming, fairly unique. I doubt it'll be like a Miller Lite or something. It did say in the description they would be kind of all over the U.S., all over the world. Where you could just kind of get a very good selection of stouts and lagers that we're going to be reviewing today. Now, we're going to obviously go through each of them, read what it is, taste it, and then we'll rate it. How should we rate it, chat? Just a base 1 through 10? I don't really know. How do I make the rating system more interesting, chat? The Dirt and Splice and Isaac for the sub. Just a 1 through 10. We'll do an honest taste, you know, of each of them, and then we'll go from there. We'll compare them to each other maybe, and I'll crown a winner out of the mystery box. I always think it's fun to see what you're getting. Obviously, mystery box videos are always fun. And, you know, what makes it more fun is that I'm trying alcohol that I bought, and I don't even know what I bought. So we're going to see what we could get. What a great pool. Let's get it going. Here it is, right? I'm now noticing that it is mainly cans and 1 bottle, and I don't have a bottle opener. So I'm going to have to go get one of those. But I thought they would be all cans. I'm seeing that there's an old bottle here. Oh, it might be a twist off. It felt a little weak. We'll see. We'll do that one later. Anyways, as you can see, we have an array of beers here that we're going to be trying. I don't really know which I start with. I also don't think it really matters. So let's just fucking put these down here. Ow. And we'll go in order. Why not? First beer from the mystery box. I'm excited, right? A great start, hopefully. We have Lord Hobo. Okay. I'm gonna immediately assume that get a breathalyzer. Dude, I have a breathalyzer. I'm not gonna be that. I'm not gonna be drunk until like the end. I don't need a breathalyzer right now. I'm obviously at a 0. I'm not drunk on stream right now. Mr. Doctor for the sub. But first one, Lord Hobo, a lager to start off this review. Editor, throw in the difference between a stout and a lager. To my knowledge, one has bubbles and one doesn't. That's all I really know is the difference betwixt the two. But this one is 5.5%. It kind of looks like an IPA. Does it say where it's from? No, it's just literally Lord Hobo. Oh, it's from Woburn, Massachusetts. So we'll see how the... Okay, can it fucking focus? Hello? We'll see how the Massachusetts people brew their beers. Do we think it's going to be good, chat? I don't know. It's a yellow casing. Let's give it a smell. Should I get a glass so you guys can see the color? Let's get a glass. Hold up. Cut this the fuck out. Chat, coming down. I'm going to get a glass and the bottle opener. Because you're not going to be able to see what color the beer is. Like what it looks like. Hold up. I forgot the bottle opener. It's what we don't need it. We don't need it. Anyways, 617. I have 2 glasses here. Let's do the old standard beer mug to start this one out. A nice pour. A light brew. I kind of like that. It looks... I think I'm only going to do... Chat, is that a fair amount? I feel like I need to get... like a big mouthful, right? That's how you're supposed to enjoy a beer. My friend always says, if you drink a beer, you got to finish it in 4 sips. 4 sips or less, 4 gulps is how you should do it. So I think this is a fair gulp to rate the 617 lager. I'll keep it in frame while we obviously try it. It smells like piss, like every other beer. It's also very bubbly. I like a bubbly beer. I like a beer that makes me feel like my stomach's going to explode. Let's give it a taste. A little tangy, right? I enjoyed that. Alcoholic. Bro said bitch made. How's that bitch made? We'll do another small taste here. That was honestly pretty good. Now, I don't want to say citrusy, but it was a lot sweeter than I expected. It is only a 5%, 5.5%, which is more than most light beers, but I would say a craft brew, something that seems more local like Lord Hobo, would be a bit, I don't know, foul or strong tasting. So the color's nice. The froth is nice. The carbonation's nice. Wow. I was expecting to hate this beer. It just looks, the packaging makes it look like every other IPA I've ever tried in my entire life. And if you're somebody that's tried IPAs or craft brews in general, they try to make them look appealing. And then in reality, they taste like actual horse shit. This one's pretty good. I would most relate it to a Miller Lite. I think it tastes better than a Miller Lite. I think it's a Miller Lite if it wasn't light and it was good. Like a Miller High Life, but a bit smoother down the gullet. Hold up. See, now that's the downside of the lager is that, I'm going to start burping every 5 seconds here. That was not a bless you. I don't know why 3 people just said bless you there. That was weird. Anyways. 617 Lord Hobo. I enjoyed your beer, right? I'm happy that we started off on a good note. I don't think it was the best beer in the world, but I definitely don't think it was the worst. I think it's probably going to be one of the better ones we tried today just because it's a lower percentage. And based off my intuition here, if we're starting at 5%, I'm going to guess a lot of these are either going to be higher, maybe lower. I hope lower. I hope they're low percent beers because anything above 6.5% usually starts to taste like shit. No matter how they make it. So I'm going to give this one, if 1 is horse shit, I would never try it again. 10 is amazing. It's the best beer I've had. 5 is middle tier average beer. What's an average beer, chat? We got to rank an average beer for me to have this, for me to be able to rank this. Because I don't want this to be the placeholder because this is good. So I already need a predetermined placeholder. I would say a 5 out of 10 beer is like a Bud Light. No, Bud Light's better. I would say like a Heineken or a Corona, to me, is like a 5 out of 10 beer. Not great, not bad. I'm going to rank this a 7.5. I enjoyed this. I think it was really good. So we'll keep our winner on the board somewhere here, and then, we'll swap out our winner. We'll have our winner on this side and our worst one on this side, and we'll transfer them as we go. Next. Mystery box handbag. Bam. Cool Ship Lager by Oek Brewing. Is this from a different country? Drink fresh and recycle. No, product of the USA. 5% beer. 5.25%. Mods, refund the headset dent. I am not doing any channel point redemptions today, chat. This is for YouTube specifically. Please stop asking me to do stupid redemptions like headset dent. Nobody gives a fuck about a headset dent. You want to see my fucking headset dent? Here's the fucking headset dent. Oh my God, it's bad. It looks like there's a goddamn ravine on his head. We get it. We get it. Okay? This one has a little paragraph for me. Cool Ship Lager pours bright gold in color with a fluffy white head. Aromas of European hops and a pleasant fermentation character gives way to a soft malty body. A cool, open fermentation using a classic Czech lager yeast leads to a clean finish for a beer that is simultaneously complex and extremely drinkable. Government warning. According to the Surgeon General, women should not drink an alcoholic beverage during pregnancy because of the risk of birth defects. Consumption of alcoholic beverages impairs your ability to drive a car, operate heavy machinery, and may cause health problems. Brewed by Ordinem Eccentrici Cohortia. I don't know how to say that. Brewed in Connecticut. Looks like a Nordic beer. This looks like a family crest, maybe. I'm going to guess, chat, what color do we think it is? It's 5.2%er. I'm going a light brown. It's fizzing. It's a fizzer. Oof. 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 That was a bad pour. I was trying to prevent it from spilling on the table, and it did anyway. There's going to be people that aren't happy with that pour. Big head on this. Pause. Big head on this beer. I'm not washing out the can either, chat. It's not going to change my taste. It's not going to change my taste concept of this. Give it a whiff. Smells sweeter than the other one. It is a lower percentage, but very fractionally. 5.2% versus 5.5. That's basically indiscernible with each other. I have a feeling this is going to taste just like that one. Ooh. Okay. It didn't taste like the other one at all. Wow. A very herby aftertaste. It made me feel like I was licking fresh grass clippings in that back of the tongue taste there. Why that is, I have no idea. I think I had a bad reaction to it, not because the beer was bad, but because the beer was not what I thought it would be like. Like, you ever bite into something or try something, and you have an expectation of it, and when it doesn't match that, you're kind of skeezed out, but then you give it another go because now you know what you're expecting, and it's a lot better. I'm going to give it another taste. Ugh, not a great forefront taste. Really makes you kind of mog a little bit, like you're sucking on a lemon. It's not sour, it's bitter. That one's sweet, this one's bitter, but the aftertaste of this is bold, and I enjoy it. That's the problem, though. This doesn't really have an aftertaste. It's just kind of the same all the way through, whereas this is kind of initially bad and then really good. I would still probably rank this lower than this, which would make this our now worst beer. But I'm still not going to give it a bad rating because I don't think it's a bad beer, right? I don't think either of these are bad. I think this one's really good. I think this one's probably going to be a 5.5, chat. So I think that's a fair ranking. It is a Czech-styled blonde lager. I think it could grow on me. I think it's one of those where the more I drink it, the better it tastes. And so if I was able to, get really drunk on these, then it might be a little bit better, We're on to beer 2. Yeah, now we're on to beer 3. Third one of the day. God, this looks like that Warhead beer I tried in that one video. Hold up. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. They all have weird names. Bunker Hacienda Lime. Mexican-styled lager. Brewed and canned by Bunker Brewery in Portland, Maine. 4.1%. I am loving that these are low percent beers, chat. Dub in the chat. Got these on Halftime. Not sponsored by them, but that was the website I ordered these off of. Estimated 2011. Bunch of corn stalks on the front here. A very boring logo. Looks kind of like a Bitcoin Minecraft collab. I don't know. I'm not really that big of a fan of this. The cans specifically, but I think it'll taste pretty good. If it's a 4.1% beer. That's actually weaker. Ooh, this is a very pale one. It's a very pale beer. Almost white, actually. For what most beers would be. Looks like a little lemony. Maybe your piss after you woke up in the middle of the night and haven't had water yet. Great commentary. Thank you. I'm proud of my commentary capabilities when it comes to talking about alcohol. Hold up. I got to change seating position here. The stomach's going to start bulging out in a second. Okay. Flex as you drink it? No. Down the hatch. Cheers. Cheers. Bunker. Wow. It tasted like a margarita. I think that's the lime. That was weird. That was very weird. It tasted like a margarita. I think that's the Hacienda lime flavor that this is supposed to be. And I like that. I didn't smell it, actually. It just smells like beer. It doesn't really smell like anything unique. More so just, I guess, yeast. Cheers one more time. Another 2-taster. Gotta get 2 sips, chat. This isn't a 1 bite, everybody knows the rules, Dave Portnoy-esque fucking rating here, chat. I gotta give these an honest review, and me giving them an honest review is giving them a few tries, right? You're never gonna like beer on the first sip, and then after that, you know, that's where the flavors come out. I feel another burp building. It'll come up at a later date. I don't know. I don't know what to think of this. It's bad as a regular drink. It's really good for a beer. Have you ever had a lime like seltzer? I don't want to relate it to like, oh my God, what's that one like bubbly? I don't want to relate it to like bubbly or like one of those that tastes like battery acid, but it really just does taste, it really doesn't even taste like a beer. It tastes like alcohol wise, like a lime White Claw, but it doesn't make me go, which is what I like about it, right? When I drink a lime White Claw or a White Claw in general, I feel like it's pulling the life out of me. Whereas this just kind of has that faint lime taste, and it's just also a beer. And it has that White Claw lime taste, but none of that battery acid makes me want to fucking peel my skin off after 4 or 5 of them. I think I would enjoy this long term. It's definitely better than the Czech-styled blonde lager, the Cool Ship. I would still say it's worse. Oh, God, chat. Am I going to start comparing these? This is where I'm going to get drunk. This is where I'm going to get when I have to do this. Okay. That's so much better. Wow, I'm happy I went back to that. That's really good. This, I might have to bump. What did I rate this? A 5.5? I rated this an 8 or a 7.5. What did I rate this? What did I rate that? I rated it a 7.5. I got to bump that up to an 8. I got to bump that up to an 8. And I'm going to rank this. That's 5.5. I'm going to rate this a 6.25. No, I'll give it a 6.5. It's better. It's bounds above that. But it's not, I don't know. It's just, it's kind of like it feels like a weak seltzer rather than like a good beer. I don't know. It is a good beer because I want it to not taste like shit. Hold up. But at the same time, it's not something that's like sticking out to me, I guess. Next. Boniface. I like this branding, chat. Look at that. What is that? Is that the Pope? Or an Orthodox priest? Who is that? Who would that be? Standing, holding some sort of scepter. Export style Hell's Lager. It looks Icelandic. Brewed and bottled in Schilling Beer Co., New Hampshire. A lot of these are Northeast beers. Our strongest beer of the day thus far. A 5.7%er. Not that crazy, right? Now we're reaching IPA level cringe. I didn't like the whiff of smell that I got there. It smells like fish. It smells like BO. I don't know if that's just the foam or me breaking the seal on this, but I hope that it does not taste how it just originally smelled, because that was not good. They're all around the same color. I feel like I'm just getting lagers right now. Am I pulling? I think it's because I'm pulling from a specific side. I think maybe when they packaged these, they put them right next to each other. So, this one's very clear, almost no bubbles. Is this a stout? No, this is a lager as well. But where's the bubbles? Where's the bubbles? No bubbles. Very few. Smells weird. I never know how to describe the smell of beer. I see a lot of other YouTubers that rate beers and things like that, and they're always like, "Oh, I'm getting a hint of papaya and lime." It smells weird, bro. It smells weird. That's all I can tell you. It smells weird. Right? Am I able to give you anything beyond that? No, it smells off. It's not relatable to anything else. You know how when you have that survival instinct where you go, you do the same thing? Well, yeah, because I want to be able to relate it to something so you guys can understand what it smells and tastes like. But sometimes I smell it, and it just smells fucking weird. Like, you know how your ancestors sometimes went up to something and they smelled it before they bit into it, and they went, that smells fucking weird, and then they didn't bite it. It's the same thing. This smells weird. Dude, none of these have been bad. That was a voice crack. None of these have been bad yet. What are you playing, Pico Park? I have no fucking idea. Brady and Turf for the sub. Always Retro and Rat for the sub. Not Deputy for the sub. GG, Bob, Joe, Clorox, Mr. Doctor for the sub. Smells like piss? No, it doesn't smell like piss. Ammonia is generally the smell of piss. And I've been already talking about this. My pee has been smelling very bad lately because of the asparagus, but that's more sulfur than the ammonia smell. None of these real, when I say it smells like piss, I just mean it smells bad. Like, I don't mean it actually smells like, if it actually smelled like pee, I would genuinely say this smells like pee. It smells weird. It doesn't taste that bad though, but it tastes like, I don't want to taste like a strong beer. I'm somebody that just genuinely believes that I think this is the peak of the ABV that you could have on a beer and it still tastes good. This doesn't taste bad. It's like a 6, right? It's not the worst. It's not the best. It's better. I don't know if it's better than this. We're doing little tastes here, chat. I don't want to get too drunk. I still have to work out after stream. That's going to be brutal. I'm going to be doing fucking push-ups. Drunk. I'll be out of breath. Oh, it's going to be terrible. That's bad. Yeah, no, that's making me, I'm liking that less and less the more I try it. That's not good. That's really not good. That's really not good. This, what did I rate that? A 5.5? Okay, now I gotta bump this up. Okay, now we're changing ratings. That's an 8. That's a 5.5. I gave this a 6.5. I'm gonna give this a 7 because that's way above this. Actually, no, fuck that. I'm bumping this down. Change of plans here, chat. That's an 8. That's a 5. That's a 6. That's a 6.5 still. That works. That works. We've done it, chat. We've accomplished it. Thank you. I want to get a stout in. Oh. Standard deviation stout. 6%. We're scaling up rapidly in ABV here, chat. These are getting stronger by the second. This is almost twice as strong as this one, comparatively. 2 of these, let me do my math here. 2 of these is 3 of these. Standard deviation stout by Wild East Brewing Co. Do they have a message? No, they have the government warning. No adjuncts, no lactose, no gimmicks. This stout is only made using malt and hops to create a bold, complex flavor profile. Notes of light roast coffee, toasted hazelnuts, and semi-sweet chocolate with an earthy, nutty aroma and semi-dry finish. You know how I know this is going to taste like shit? Chat, I'm going to put my money that this tastes like fucking dog poop. Because whenever they tell you, whenever they start going over a light aroma of a fruity mist, and it's going to taste like semi-sweet chocolate on a Sunday morning, it's going to taste like somebody pooped in your mouth. That's what it's going to taste like. Notes of light roast coffee, toasted hazelnut, semi-sweet chocolate, and an earthy, nutty aroma. Earthy means it's going to taste like dirt. That's what it means. Simplicity of a higher standard. This is going to be a very dark beer. Yeah. Or a stout, rather. A little foamy. People aren't going to like how I pour and that I just poured it into a lager glass. You could go fuck yourself, though. I don't care. That's a very dark beer. That's a very dark beer. Reminiscent of Guinness, but it's stronger than a Guinness. It smells like coffee. It smells surprisingly good. Right? I will give them that. It smells good. Looks like Coca-Cola. No, it looks much darker than Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is brown. That is jet black. That is... I don't even know what to relate that to. I was going to say my poop after eating blueberries. But my poop after eating blueberries is usually purple. Anyways, cheers. I have to be open, okay? In that I'm not a stout guy, right? I'm not a stout guy, and so it's hard for me to get... I like Guinness, right? I'll drink a Guinness at a bar. I'll have a few Guinness, right? But at the end of the day, I'm a lager guy, right? I like bubbly beers. Getting into these thick, viscous, dark stouts... It's a much different taste. It tastes like black coffee in a beer. So they're actually right. I'm not getting an earthy or semi-chocolate smell. Semi-sweet especially. This shit is not sweet. Imagine just taking a shot of watered down espresso. It tastes like an espresso. It tastes and looks like an espresso martini that's been sitting out too long. Still better than that. Because it has a flavor that masks the vomit taste, right? There's an immediate urge to throw up. I'm really shitting on this beer. I'm sorry. Cool Ship Lager. It's not that bad, but you got a lot of competition here, and you're not holding your fucking place, okay? You're not holding your place. You're holding your place in dead last. That's what you're doing. That just tastes like shit. Stop bullying it. I'm not. It just tastes bad. That tastes bad. This tastes like shit, but it's like you pooped in my mouth and then put a little espresso to make it not taste that bad. It would still taste really bad. It's not good, but it's not. If that's, I said that's a 5, that should be a 4. I keep lowering that. Editor, let's mark this one up as a 4. Okay, let's change the rating if you're throwing some shit on the screen. If we got numbers, I don't know what you're doing. What sort of matrix coding numbers? Throw that on the screen right now. I don't know what sort of matrix coding numbers you're rocking right now with me, but throw that to a fucking 4 because that shit's terrible. That's a 5. That's a mid beer. I would drink it and it would probably get me really drunk because it's a 6. It's a 6%er, but it does not taste good. Question. There's a date. Now, is that the bottle date or the expiration date? I would assume bottle date. Beer doesn't expire very fast. That date has passed at the making of this video. It's December 1st. It's expired. You think it's expired? You think it's expired? No. It would taste expired. I don't think it's expired. 6. Or 5. What did I rate that? That's a 5. Oh, God. Let's just do the fucking... Let's just get the bottle out of the fucking way. I don't know how I'm going to open this. Central Waters Cherry Kringle Stout. Central Waters Cherry Kringle Stout. Brewer's Reserve. Bourbon barrel aged imperial stout with Door County cherries and natural flavoring. They always say it's going to taste like cherries, and then it ends up not tasting like cherries. Where's the percentage? Oh, they don't tell me. That's lovely. It's just a, it's a guess, chat. We're just gambling. We're gambling what the percentage is here. Wow, it literally just doesn't tell me. It was brewed in Wisconsin. Love that. Isn't that where we see all those cop body cam videos, the ones that we watch from that Code Blue cam? Dude, this literally doesn't have the percentage on it. So I'm just supposed to fucking guess what this is. That's how you know it's going to be strong as fuck, too, is because it doesn't say. This is not for the faint of heart. You're drinking one of these and blacking out. Innovation. Technology. Human application. I just figured out how to open that without a bottle opener. I'm a genius. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hawk Tua. I need to sip the rest of this. Get that out of here. Do we do a smell? It smells like your grandmother's closet. Your grandmother's closet that she hasn't entered in years. Or maybe her pantry with expired tortilla chips from 2015. It's very thick. It's a thick beer. It's dark. It's more brownish, whereas the other one was black. It smells bad. It smells really bad. It smells really bad. Don't like it. It smells like mayo. I'm getting hints of mayo. I don't like it. I don't enjoy that. When did I start the beer tasting? 7 hours ago, brother. We've been doing this all day. I'm fucking hammered. All right, cheers. What is the name of this beer? Cherry Kringle Stout. Well, festive beer. Kringle. Chris Kringle. It's a nickname for Santa Claus. That's terrible. Oh my God. Right back into the cup. Right back into the cup. That's a 2. I can tell you right now that's a 2. I gotta fucking chat. It took me by surprise. It was that bad. It took me by, no, I'm not gonna throw up, dude. I've drank way worse shit than that. But that's fucking gross. I'm gonna get it down. I'm gonna get it down. Okay. It's not bad. It tasted like mayo. It really tasted like mayo. It tasted like I took a scoop of mayo and put it in water and drank it. Like fermented. I don't know, man. That's not good. That's really not good. That's a bad beer. That's a really bad beer. Who would drink this? Chris Kringle peed in this. That's so bad. That's so bad. It's so... Oh my God. The forefront flavor is an immediate, like, I don't want to say fermentation, but it tastes off. And it's so sweet, but it's so sweet masking the badness that's in it. That's got to be a high ABV because it's making my throat burn. Can somebody Google this? What ABV is this? Cherry Kringle Stout. You should try Latvian beers. I'll be down. Ace and Toaster for the sub. Potato and Thyme for the sub. Brady for the sub. Google said 10.8? Bro. Yeah, that's why it's that bad. I see. That's what I wanted to know beforehand. Because that's it. I feel the warmth in my throat. That's gross. That's really the worst thing. Yo, Cool Ship Lager. Dub in the chat. You're no longer the worst beer we've had today. Your throne has been rightfully... I had to rip ass. I don't know if y'all heard that. I'm ripping ass again. Oh my God, dude. Fucking gassy, man. I had eggs and ramen. I had eggs in those Momofuku noodles at 5 a.m. yesterday. It was bad. I was just sitting there. I was sitting in my kitchen talking to my friends about death for like 6 hours. It was great. It was great, but at the same time, I got no sleep in that. And that now I'm here and I'm drinking. So, you know, that's my Sunday. That's so bad. It's so bad. I need to clean it out. It's tainted this glass. It's tainted this glass. It's so bad. That is a 2. That is a 2. It's not the worst thing that I could ever have. But it's damn near close. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, wait, no. I thought I wouldn't be able to reach it. The glass is stained. Yeah, the glass is tainted. I might as well throw it out. The extra P for the sound. Sound like a typical sound day. What? Sunday? Oh my god, you're drunk already? Yeah, dude, I fucking had a third of each of these beers. I'm not drunk, but I'm on an empty stomach. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. And I wish we started with the stouts, because we're having 2 misses here, chat. We're having a 5 and a 2 on stouts. We need somebody to bring this back. And this one might be the one. Gingerbread mochaccino. Sounds like some shit Starbucks would sell. Gingerbread latte inspired beer. Brewed with coffee, chocolate, vanilla, milk, sugar, and spices. So it's an alcoholic beer. 7%. And it's supposed to be a coffee milk brew. Weird. Brewed in Vermont. Shout out to the 4 people in stream that are from Vermont. Gingerbread mochaccino. Hoping that it's not bad. Hoping that it's not bad. Praying that it's not bad. It's going to be so bad. It's going to be so bad. Ooh, smells spicy. My god, it smells like fucking tahini. Oh my god. It smells like a jalapeno margarita, dude. What? Oh. Is this a lager? Oh, this isn't even a stout. Stop. Oh my god, we started a chat. I was so happy because these were all going to be good, and now they're all bad. Now they're all going to be bad. Oh my god. And then I have the IPA mystery box another day, and those are all going to taste like fucking dick, too. Fuck. Whatever. Gingerbread mochaccino on the board here. Somebody redeemed Flex. Lair for the sub. Oh, it smells so... It smells spicy. It smells like you literally put chili powder in this beer. Where the fuck is the spice? It just says spices. Is spices everything that this is? Gingerbread beer. Gingerbread mochaccino. If this doesn't taste like fucking coffee and a cappuccino, dude, I'm going to fucking crash out. If this is like... I'm going to sip this, and it's going to taste like fucking piss with lemon and tahini in it. And I know it. They just wrapped this gingerbread shit around it to convince you to drink the excess of whatever weird beer they had left. Cheers. No gingerbread, dude. It tastes like a Febreze can. It tasted like I sprayed a Febreze can in my mouth, and it's still better than that. It's still better than that. I would rather spray a Febreze can in my mouth than taste that. The spices are bad, but they prevent me from gagging, right? They prevent me from having a face because the spice just overpowers everything else. The aftertaste is a little bit cinnamony, but like the forefront taste is just, it's like chili powder. It tastes like chili powder. And it smells like chili powder. That is bad. Is it as bad? Is it as bad as the Cool Ship Lager? It's worse. Wow. Okay. What did I give Cool Ship Lager? I changed it like 7 times, chat. What did I fucking lower that to? A 4? This has to be worse. This has to be worse. How many are we through? 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay, so we're a little more than halfway. 4? Yeah, this has to be... Oh, God, it's dripping all over my hands. This has to be like a 3.5. I would never order that. If it's a 5... I think the best way that I could reformat this is if it's a 5, I'll drink it, right? I'll order it if there's nothing else. And if somebody hands it to me, I'll drink it. A 4, I'll drink it, but I'm not going to enjoy it, right? I'm going to hate every second of it, but it's like if I'm your friend and you hand me a beer, to show common courtesy to you, I'm going to drink it, right? Like when I had my father-in-law hand me a glass of tequila, and it was warm tequila, and I sipped on it to show respect to him when I hated every second of it. Father-in-law, I'm not married, chat. I say father-in-law. I say father-in-law, Brooke's dad, right? I'm not married. I say father-in-law because how else would I describe it? It's easier to just say that, okay? Anyways. A 4 I would drink out of courtesy, but I would never order it. This is a 3.5. Anything below a 4, I'm not even trying. I would never drink it. I would never have it. If you asked me if I wanted one, I would tell you fuck no, and I would say you're crazy for drinking this. If I ever saw one of my friends break out the gingerbread mochaccino, I would call you a fucking insane human being. And I would tell you to go fuck yourself. It's definitely not as bad as that, though. I would rather have the gingerbread mochaccino over that. That shit is terrible. Horrible. Oh, God. Dude, now, no. This is becoming like a fucking pumpkin spice IPA review. That's what's happening right now, chat. This is devolving into madness, and I don't like that. It started out strong with the 617. The 617 did me well. It was good. I'm gonna sip it again. That's such a good beer. That is such a good beer. I can finish that beer. And now we're getting into this shit. Cookies and cream, pumpkin spice, and cappuccino. Why does everything have to be coffee? Why do we have to mix coffee with this? Evil Twin Brewing? Yeah, you're evil, all right. Making fucking cappuccino beer. Ew. With cookies and... Oh. Oh, that is fucking coffee black. Oh my God. There's not even a head on the beer. It's just pure black. The foam looks a little red. The evil twins are putting themselves into this beer. Oh my God. What percentage is it? Does it say? I swear to God, if it doesn't say, why? 12%? 12%! It's like I'm drinking a Four Loko. Why the fuck? 12% is insane. Why would you do that for a beer? That ruins it. That means one of these is 4 of these. 3 of these. My math's wrong. 3 of these. One of these is 3 of these. Fuck. I poured way too much. It's fine. Am I taking into account that it's a 12% beer? Because, ooh. Wow, that was bad. I was going through it there for a second. I had to channel my energy to not... I'm pouring the rest of that out. Like, I don't want the rest of that. It was not as bad as I thought it would be for a 12% beer. I'll say that, okay? Any beer over, like, 9%, I'm immediately assuming it's going to taste like hot dog shit, and I'm going to throw up immediately. This is, correct me if I'm wrong, the strongest beer or stout that we've had today. And for it being the strongest, it's still better than that. I would argue that it's also still better than the gingerbread macchiato. It's bad, right? That doesn't mean it's a good beer. It's a bad beer, right? I think if they lowered the ABV a little bit and made it like a 6% beer even instead of a 12, and kept the flavor profile, I think it would be more enjoyable. But the utter cringe that you have when you take a sip of that is so bad that I can't rank it higher than a 4. And for that reason, I'm going to give it a 4. It's bad. It's not good. It's bad. I would drink it if somebody gave it to me, but I would only also drink that because it would get me hammered. If you got through this one, you're good, right? Because now you've had 3 fucking standard drinks in the span of 10 minutes. Oh, my God. Chat, this is like... I saw 4 more. Oh, my God. Breathalyzer. I gotta pee first, chat. This is making me have to fucking piss. Y'all gotta count me down 30 seconds. God damn, dude. Fuck. Oh. Bro. Should I order Denny's? Bro, I could fucking kill for Denny's right now, dude. Oh my God. Okay, that's still our worst. We're back. Yeah, I'm getting drunk, dude. Jesus Christ. I did not want to be this drunk. I didn't think that these beers would be this strong. And since I'm doing like 2 mouthfuls of each of them, and they're fucking 12%ers, I'm drinking like, 4 standard drinks, which isn't that crazy. But Joe Drunkalozzi, yo, Zeusy, you got to do one of these with me, dude. I would love to make Zeusy do one of these with me. Oh my God. And me and him could do like dumb challenges and shit. I'm here for so long. You've been here? I didn't even notice you've been here, bro. I'm in my own world, rating beers. I will come to your house, buddy. Bro, Zeusy, we got to plan some shit. What type of review would you want to do? We could do like hard alcohol, light alcohol, beers, whatever. Some shit. I don't know how we would set it up in this fucking room because I got this small ass table, but I fuck with it, chat. Do you like the wood? Do you like the wood? It's a nice table. It's better than the previous table I had. I plan on doing chat. I feel like should I get a bigger table for the gingerbread thing with Brooke? I think we're going to have to break out the folding table. This is a good solo man table, right? But elbow to elbow, I'm on the whole table right now. So I think when me and Brooke do gingerbread houses, I'm going to have to do the full length table. Marper for the 3. Have you or would you ever do a Borg? Nathan and B-Baller, Pickle, and Lay for the sub. I would do a Borg one day. I don't think I would do an entire handle or half a handle. But I would do a Borg of my own. For those of you that don't know what a Borg is, it's really stupid, but you basically take a gallon of water, drink, what, a third or half of it, and then fill the other bit with just straight hard alcohol and Mio, and then you just shake it up and drink it. And there's been people that have, like, died doing it, but they're also drinking an entire handle. I would probably put, like, a third of a handle in, like 12 shots, and then over the course of an entire day, finish it. But that would be different. Oh, breathalyzer? You guys want me to do a breathalyzer? If I had to guess, I think I'm at probably pretty low, if I'm honest. Probably like a 0.9. Not 0.9, 0.09. Hold up, let me attach this. This is also like a shitty breathalyzer I bought on Amazon. What's the legal limit? 0.08. I couldn't drive right now. I would not drive right now. And then we're going to get into the last bit of these. There you can see my apps on my computer screen through the reflection. Oh. 0.127, higher than I thought I would be. Okay. Well, there we are. I feel there. I think it might be skewed a little bit just because I have alcohol that I just drank, like, you know, 3-4 minutes ago in my breath. But, you know, I dare you to drive. Yeah, I don't think I will. Next. This just looks very similar to the Guinness's logo. Or not Guinness's logo, but the way they have Guinness shaped. And it says Gunners, and I read it as Guinness initially. Maybe that's just me. Gunner's Daughter Milk Stout. Motherfuckers got to stop making milk stouts, okay? Just got to say that. It's a dying business. It's a dying business. Maybe it's not a dying business. I'm going to call it a dying business. Please stop making these. 5.5%. Okay, maybe it's not that bad. 5.5%. I'll give a 5.5% a try. That's something that's doable. That's something I could give a go. Looks like every other fucking stout we tried. Maybe a little bit more bubbly. Not bubbly in the sense of a lager bubbly, but... Ooh, it smells good. Wow. Oh my god, it smells like a candle. I don't think that's going to taste good, but... It smells like a Christmas candle you would get at Yankee Candle. Like some sort of swirl. I enjoy that. What is a milk stout? They use milk. And it's a stout. You're welcome. I don't know. Outside of that, that's all I think it is. They use milk and it's a stout. It's good. I don't know. I mean, I think the smell's better than the taste, but I think, you know how, like, the majority of your taste is their smell? That's why when they say something tastes bad, cover your nose. I think the taste itself is not great, but the smell is convincing me that it tastes very good. Because the smell of the beer is actually fantastic. Like, it smells fresh. Like, it smells like a fresh beer. Like, they just poured me that shit, like, right off of the fucking factory line and handed it to me. Right? Like, that's how I feel right now. This was in Mast Landing. I don't even know what Mast Landing Brewing Co. Wherever the fuck that is. Do they have a message? A beautifully aromatic. Hey, a beer that lives up to its name, chat. A beautifully aromatic and balanced milk stout with delicious notes of peanut butter, cap, coffee, true, dark chocolate, true. That's what it is. It smells like dark chocolate. It smells like melted dark chocolate. Does not contain peanuts or nuts, contains lactose. So it does have milk in it. It smells like dark chocolate. That's what it is. Like a weird dark, like a melted dark chocolate. That's good. I'm going to rate that not higher than that. That's still better. That's like a 7.5, though. I enjoyed that. If that's an 8, this is 7.5. I think this might be our second best beer thus far. It's also, dude, I'm telling you, it's because it's 5.5%. If you have a beer that's a weaker percentage, it's always going to be better. Always. I mean, that's like kind of a no-brainer, too, just because it's like, well, alcohol tastes like shit. But it's also just something where you're able to show the flavors more without you just having to try and mask the shit alcohol flavor. This looks like a meme. This doesn't even... Marlove Psychic Cyberwolf 3005. This looks like it would be in a video game, like some power-up that I would drink. Marlov Artisanal Ales in collaboration with Timber Ales. 12.5%. Okay, see, and you lost me. And you lost me. Oh, they have a very large paragraph. I love reading these. This is my favorite thing to do. You could call me an NPC for it. I don't give a fuck. Keep cold, drink fresh. Marlowe is named after my late grandfather. These beers attempt to honor his memory. We believe in balance in all things and present these beers as such. We hope you enjoy them as an accent to your experience with your friends and family. Drink while exploring. Psychic Cyberwolf 3005 is our peanut butter Oreo-inspired stout, brewed in collaboration with our friends at Timber Ales. So it is inspired by the cookie Oreo, and it's supposed to taste like peanut butter. Well, now I can't shit on it too much because they made it for their dead grandfather. Rip in the chat for whoever that was. But I'm still going to be brutally honest. I poured way too much. But I'm not going to waste it. So we're going to drink it. It smells like nothing. Like actually nothing. Like I'm getting... I feel like I'm just getting the smell of the glass from the other beers. Wow, that smells like actually nothing. Like water? Yeah, I don't think this is going to be like water. Bro said water for real. Yeah, that's how I feel about Hennessy, dude. That shit's like water to me. That LeBron Hennessy. It's like sipping fucking Dasani, dude. Cheers. Yeah. Okay. That could run a car. That could run a car. Wow. That could run a car. That's... the entire time I drank that, I tasted the ABV. I tasted the alcohol. Like that one, what was the other one that was strong? This one. No, it was this one. This one, the cookies and cream cappuccino, is 12%. This is 12.5. This masks the taste much better than that does. That's sweet, right? Like, when I tasted that, it tasted like a sweet peanut butter. I'll give them that. Like, it tasted like a sweet peanut butter, but it tastes like it tastes like a sweet peanut butter, but just with alcohol. Like, you just poured vodka in it. And you, like, dipped vodka in my fucking peanut butter spread and didn't tell me. Like, I would know. Like, it doesn't... The taste is good, but it hides the ABV terribly. And so, for that reason, it can't be... It's got to be a 5. It's not bad, right? Like, but it's so strong that whatever they do to make it taste good doesn't matter because it's just going to be too strong. We're into the fucking final stretch here, chat. We got 2 more. Jesus Christ. We got 2 more. Ow! I think I just cut myself. No, I scratched myself. Also, chat, so off topic. I'm so excited to watch AOT tonight. I am, like, genuinely, I wanted to say livid, but that's the wrong terminology. I am so, you can call me a nerd. I don't give a fuck. You call me anime weeb. I don't really watch animes much, but AOT is cooking. I'm on season 3. It's amazing. Anyways, we have 2 more. Ooh, this is one of our lower percentage beers. I think one of the lowest. Maybe not as low. No, that one's 5.5. We had this one, which was lower. I'll show you guys. Hold up. Yeah, this is 4.1. This one's 4.2. The Hacienda Lime was lower, but Notch Black Lager, our last lager of the day. Actually, maybe not. No, we have one more. All right, so we did all the stouts. So we have 2 more lagers. This is our last, or not last, second weakest lager. Notch Black Lager. A Czech-styled Cerne Pivo. Cerne Pivo. I don't know how to say it. You know the other beer that was Czech-styled is this one. And we didn't like that one. So, you know, I'm wishing you well. I'm wishing you well, Notch. I hope you pull through here and do your job. 4.2%? Ooh, that's dark. Nothing wrong with a dark beer. I just always assume it's going to be a bit tougher. I didn't pour that well because I assumed that that's a lot of foam. That's a lot of foam there, chat. I assumed that it would be a bit weaker, or not weaker, lighter, so I didn't think the foam would be as thick. So that might take a while. 70% foam, yeah. Scrapey and Blake for the sub. When you go to a bar that serves Guinness, but they don't know how to pour it. So relatable. All right, mate. Yeah, that's so... No, that's Australian. UK viewers know what I'm talking about, right? European viewers. Ooh. When she don't know how to pull the Guinness. It's so upsetting. That's a terrible accent. Somebody said blinker. What do you mean hit a blinker? I'm not hitting a fucking blinker, bitch. What do you think? I'm crazy? No. What's the name of this? Oh, it says black lager. And I was shocked that it was black. Wow, I'm drunk. Okay. Yeah, no, that says black lager, and I was shocked that it was black. Okay. I thought it was just the name of the beer. I didn't think it was actually resembling of the color of the beer. Anyways. It's not bad. I don't know. I only think it's... it doesn't taste good, if I'm being honest. Okay? The reason I say it's not bad is because I'm following a 12% beer up with a 4% beer, so anything comparable to that is going to taste fucking good. I'll compare it to our best one. Not even close. Not even close. It's not even close. But it's still better than a 5. I would give this a 6. I would give this a 6. It's nowhere near a 7 or an 8. I think I'm just giving it a 6 because it's a weaker beer, so at the end of the day, it just kind of tastes like water. But, I mean, that's also what some people look for in beers, is it to just taste like nothing, and then they just get drunk. So, I mean, it's not bad. It's a 4.2% black lager notch. Not a bad review, but I'm going to give you a 6. Crystal for the 3, or for the 5. That's the beer list. What? We still have one more if you're saying that's the beer list. Our last brew, chat, of the evening. A very cool design on this beer. Forest and Maine House Lager. 4.5%. Love that. Thank you. House Lager, this beer features a lovely base of German Pilsner, malt, and layers. Wow, it says and layers twice. I'm going to read this word for word, chat. This beer features a lovely base of German Pilsner malt and layers of Hallertau, Mittelfrüh, and Sapphire hops. Fermented slow and cold. Brewed and packaged in St. Ambler, Pennsylvania. So these are like very specifically inspired beers that they packaged me in this mystery box. But they're all from the US. I don't think, have we had one that wasn't from the US, chat? I don't think so. This is going to be a light one. Yeah. Okay. 4.5%. Here we go. Somebody redeemed edible? Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. I just spit all over my nose. I fucking spit on my own nose. How does that happen? Go fuck yourself. I'm not eating an edible, dickhead. I have to work out. I don't know what I'm going to do. What do I do? I'm too drunk to work out right now. I'm not like hammered, but like I'm definitely too drunk to lift. I'm not going to lift weights. I would do like push-ups. I would just do like 500 push-ups and then call it a fucking day. Don't work out. I have to. I'm losing my gains. Edible and skip it? No, that's degenerative. Well, it's already degenerative. I say that's degenerative as I'm doing a mystery stout and lager review, and I'm drunk at 6 p.m. on a Sunday. Hey, chat. It's the name of the game. I'm on the clock right now. I'm on the clock right now. Tokay and Avery for the sub. Christian for the 5. I already read that. Somebody redeemed waste 25,000 channel points. Thank you, Jay, for wasting 25,000 channel points. Appreciate it, brother. What are you doing for stream tomorrow? It's the start of the SMP. It's the start of the SMP. Start of the Minecraft SMP, 5 p.m. EST. It's going to be me, a bunch of other streamers. I'm not even going to try and list them because there's a bunch of them. But Tuesday is Block Wars. I'll do it at the outro. Fuck. Why am I saying my schedule right now? We're almost done the goddamn stream. I'll say it right when I'm done. What is the name of this fucking beer? Forest and Maine House Lager. Here we go. Down the hatch. Cheers. That's still better. Barely, though. That's the second best beer I've had today. Wow. That tastes really good. That tastes really good. It's just balanced. I think I always look for a balanced beer. Something that's not like... I don't want an outstanding flavor one way or another. I want something to just be a good beer. And I know that's just like, well, you're saying nothing, Joe. But at the same time, what I'm trying to convey, I guess, is that when I have a beer, what makes a good beer or a good drink in general is something that nothing really stands out, but everything is equally good. That's what I want, right? And some people are different. That's why at the end of the day, if I did this rating versus you or somebody else, you might think entirely different from me. But for me, I want something that's just not a mid beer, but something that everything is just good, right? Like a decathlete, right? I don't need Noah Lyles running the 100 meters, okay? I don't need Usain Bolt. I don't need somebody that's really good at one specific thing. I want somebody that's good at everything, right? I want somebody that's sticking forward like a decathlete where they're, really good at everything, but they're not the best at anything, right? That's what I want. Because those are the beers that are the most enjoyable. That's this. That was an 8. I'd bump that up to an 8.5. That's staying a 2. I'll give this an 8. Okay. I'd say this is the second best beer. This is the best beer. 617 Lord Hobo. Weird name for a beer, but you did it. Forest in Maine, second best, and the worst by far is still Cherry, Kringle, and Stout. That shit was terrible. That tasted like dick. Fuck that beer. These two were good as shit. W review. Hope you enjoyed it. We're going to do another mystery box soon for IPAs, as well as the most popular beer brand soon. I have a lot of beer brands that I had to order from China and other places like Xinxiao, Snow, and some other beers that are very sold worldwide. All right. W stream chat. Hope y'all had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, video/give.me/stop. I find most of the videos I watch games that I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. Outside of that, I will be live tomorrow at around 5, right? I'll be live maybe like 4:50, but I'm going to be live a little bit late. I'm letting you guys know that right now, right? Like 4:55. SMP is supposed to start at 5. Probably going to start around 5:15, right? But we'll go live and yap and fucking talk about what the SMP will be. Then we're going to do the SMP. It's the start of the modded SMP. We're going to do that Monday's full stream, Saturday half stream, right? Probably for, until the SMP is done. Tuesday, so we're going to be doing Minecraft a lot in the next 2-3 months. Probably 3-4 months, actually. Tuesday is the Block Wars Twitch Rivals tourney for Minecraft as well, so we get a lot of Minecraft this week. We're fighting for 100K for the Nature Conservancy, donated from Twitch to the Nature Conservancy. It's just basically a big event to promote the charity as well as just play Minecraft. Wednesday is going to be horror and Fortnite. Thursday, we're doing the Gingerbread charity stream. Me and Brooke, we will be donating the proceeds. I don't want to say proceeds. The revenue in the month of December from the VOD channel and the main channel of that Gingerbread stream or video to half to Toys for Tots, half to Salvation Army. Friday is going to be Marvel Rivals and Reacts. Saturday is going to be more of the MCSMP, maybe Fortnite, and then the streamer rewards if they let me stream it. Sunday will be reacts. Next Monday will be more of the SMP. Ace for the sub. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, as I said, video session app, game session app. We get a lot of new games upcoming, a lot of new stuff upcoming. SMP starts tomorrow. Be there, be square. Liam for the sub. Appreciate y'all. We had a great chat right on. Said a lot of people on the stream. Thank you to everyone that followed, sub, donate, etc. And yeah, Zeusy said let's play in the next beer one together for sure, dude. I'm down. All right, who do we want to fucking raid? Oh, Sneak's starting his stream. We're raiding fucking Sneak. Breathalyzer? Fuck you guys. I'm not doing the breathalyzer. I already did it. It's just gonna be higher. All right. W stream chat. I will catch y'all tomorrow. I'm going to post on the... What day is it? Sunday? I'm going to post on the main right when I end. So watch that. But outside of that, appreciate y'all. And I'll see y'all soon. We're going to rate 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye, chat.